Right. Okay. We're live on, I think we're live on X and YouTube right now. So please, guys, if you can confirm for me if you are live on YouTube and on X right now, I just want to know. Thank you so much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I want to know how audible I am on those platforms. Welcome one more time to the Emir Sirdam show. I left, but I'm back. I left, but I'm back. I almost overstayed my welcome. But the truth of the matter is that please unmute your mic when you come up, please. I had to go handle so many things, and when I was about to come back in the month of October, the Hallelujah Challenge started. Of which, if you know me, I've always said it anytime, anywhere I find myself, I don't play with God. I'm a very, 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 very strong Christian. So I know they hide down. Yes, I was on a Hallelujah Challenge, and I felt like I could not be in the challenge and hosting my lives also because there's going to be I either rush the timing. I'll come on live and I'll have to rush the live maybe an hour or two, then I'll go for the challenge, and it was going to mix up everything. And I had to encounter so many children of the roasted corn, different opinions that will sway my spirit. So I was like, no, let me give my God that time. So that's actually why I had to wait till the end of the challenge. And I was like, after the challenge, I'm going to come back, and I'm here. And coincidentally, the challenge was ending, and Orange Man Bad was dropping bombs everywhere. But that's where we are. So welcome, guys. Welcome to the Emir Sirdam show. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are, anywhere in the part of this world. It is good to have you guys back on the platform. It's been I've missed you guys. I'm not even going to lie. I've missed you guys. I know as I'm speaking right now, I'm trying to come up to speed to myself, hosting lives again, trying to understand the semantics and everything that is involved. It's good to be back. Please, if you can hear me on all these my other platforms on YouTube and on X, please signify in the comment section. But before we jump into the show, as I always do on the platform, I always want to encourage every one of us to please share the live. Let's share the live. Every one of you, please share the live right now to 10 or more people. I want to see my screens popping up with the share notifications. Share the live to 10 or more people. If you're on YouTube, if you're on X, retweet and repost the live. Go to my group. I'm doing as I'm speaking right now. Maybe be say I they talk. I can talk. I'm going to be sharing the live also right now on myself. On my don't I did share this live before safe. I'm going to be sharing the live right now. The link myself to my followers on across my different platforms. So please, guys, just let's take the next few before we get into the show proper. Let's take the next few minutes to light up this house. I see everybody coming back. I think it's already a strong squad. All my favorites are already up on stage to speak. So I think it's going to be a wonderful show. But before we jump into the show itself, every one of you, please take the next few minutes to share the live. Let's fill this room up. Let's fill this room up. I think many of our people don't know we are back. I don't think many people will be. My DMs have been a mess. Thank you to all of you that reached out to me, by the way. All of you that reached out to your messages and asking if I was well. Thank you to all of you. You can see I'm well, hale, and hearty by the grace of God. Some people say that, Sirdam, are you sure? My brother say, he sure said they never pick you. I say, who go pick me? I be money when they pick. They don't pick me, I don't be money. So, but that we are here now, and I just want to post this right now on my phone to my group. Join us live. Join us live. Yes, join us live if you can. All right, I've just shared it on my group. Please, guys, post the link, copy the link, post on your stories, your Instagram, your WhatsApp stories, every part of anywhere you can find yourself. Post this link out there. Let our people know that we are back. This is my sister tell me I just see her and I enter this room. Welcome, guys, and we're back again after this long. That's like how many? Man, like close to 2 months off. And also for those that have asked about TY Politics, also I reached out to TY Politics, and he's also going to be back very soon. Honestly speaking, I'm not even trying to say anything though. Now we choose to do it till they do. But coming out here and hosting these spaces is draining. Mentally, it's draining. It's time consuming. You have to sacrifice a whole lot of things just to do this. So, and when you see us take these breaks, understand that we self will be human beings. If it's easy, self, you self for the host the life, but you know they host the life because it's not easy. So just take it like that. So if you see us take these breaks, I beg, understand that we self, we just want to catch some air that you guys are enjoying. Because me self, I God's day, when this time why they're out, I know I even log out on all my social media. So I know even the one here say I just needed that break, that breather. And I think I'm refreshed to come back. But let's jump into the conversation. I think a whole lot of things have been said. I've heard a whole lot. I have seen a whole lot trending on the social media space. I have rightfully so and wrongfully so also. There are different opinions via what is the trending topic, which is actually Trump's I would like to find out Trump's tweet and read it. Let me find that tweet. If someone can send me that tweet to my DM, please. Not on TikTok, please. If you're on X, please send me the tweet to my DM, please. I want to read that tweet verbatim, please. So please, somebody should do for me the investigative jobs. I don't have double jobs here. Please send me the tweet to my X DM, please, right now. If you're on X listening to me, please. Well, meanwhile, guys, let's keep the shares going up. And also, don't forget, because I've also forgotten. So I cannot blame you guys if you guys forget. But don't forget, guys, on this platform, we do at least a minimum of 100,000 likes. I know it's a tall ask because I'm coming back today. But if you guys are as excited as I am coming back, please, all you can do to contribute to the growth of this live is to currently keep power tapping the live. Keep power tapping the live. Just keep power tapping the live. Yes, Guns A Blazing tweet. Find me that Guns A Blazing tweet, please. Find me that tweet real quick. Very, very important. And send it to my DM, please. I need to read that tweet in verbatim because do you know I want to paint a scenario for you guys. Do you know this bully? If you went to primary schools or secondary school that they had bullies. This bully that are in class, tell me my sister, thank you so much. These class bullies, when they feel say they're strong past, they be bad guys, you know. And all of a sudden, a bigger bully comes into the class and ginger that bully. Come on, you sit up. That bully could just go palm like small pikin. Begin to cry. Now what we just experienced now. Oh my goodness. I never knew something can touch this bunch of crooks. This bunch of criminals that have been running our country amok. I never knew something could make them stand up. I never knew that they could ever call for unity. Tinubu, APC, calling for unity. A government of bigotry. A government that its constitution is for bigots by bigots for bigots. Created by bigots for bigots by bigots. It's calling for unity. Wetin Trump do? Hey. I'm taking it from the lighter note, right? Before I get to becoming serious. I want to keep this house light first because it is insane me seeing the reactions. Me seeing all, as in there are some handles that are government handles that I don't even know exist. I joined back Twitter today. Some handles I don't know exist. I'm seeing them sending tweets, posting. So on Asabi walk. You see this thing that I've always insisted that to fix Nigeria, you don't need foreigners from abroad. You don't need miracle workers from anywhere. Nigerians will fix Nigeria. Nigerians will fix Nigeria only when they see strong indicators, strong indications from the leadership that we are here for governance. But when they see that we are here for sycophancy, when the civil servants see that the head of their ministry is a sycophant that is just here to steal, they will also steal. But when they see that this man is someone that is here to work, everybody will stand up and walk. You will not change any staff. That people that are taking last in their ministry, they will start taking first or second because there have been a shift in the ordinance. That is exactly what we're seeing in Nigeria right now. All of a sudden, the military now understand that these people are no longer bandits, they are terrorists. All of a sudden. I have insisted on this platform if you hear, you know what I'm saying. I have been screaming for so long that the greatest disservice Nigeria did to the act of terrorism in our country is the renaming of terrorists from terrorists to bandits. The moment they turned their names from terrorists to bandits, automatically you water down their crimes. You water down their nomenclature. You automatically remove them from the eyes of the international bodies. You automatically remove them from the eyes of the international medias. So as bandits, every nation on earth has bandits. Every nation on earth, no matter how secure you are on this earth, there are bandits there. There are bandits everywhere. Because bandits are just petty thieves. That's what bandits are. Thieves that do things for exchange for money. And the moment you call bandits, and FBI not going to check. CIA not going to check. But there's how we call terrorism on this platform now. They will flag it. Because there are some keywords that are words that activate intelligence communities. There are some names that you will mention that we are having conversation right now. You say, oh, let me say I'm having conversation. I say, oh yeah, am I onto Osama bin Laden? That time you're gonna say WhatsApp will be encrypted. You know that they're monitoring every single thing you do. Every single thing we do on social media, there's nothing that is not seen. There are people at the back end monitoring every single thing. And how do they monitor these things? By keywords. So APC, in their own ingenuity, of their evil ingenuity, they understood their assignment. So what do we do as we come into power? Let's water down the nomenclature. Pass it to our media organizations. No longer calling these people terrorists, call them bandits. Because when bandits is being mentioned a million, I'm telling you that if a million times you say bandits attack here, bandits, nobody international body will put eye. You know, bandits are bandits anywhere in the world. But the moment you mention this person is a terrorist, automatically everywhere will turn red. There will be red signs everywhere. And APC understood this. And we have been screaming for so long. These guys are terrorists. These guys are terrorists. These guys, we kept screaming. But APC said no, they are bandits. And named some unknown gunmen. Just to water down these guys' criminalities. And see where we found ourselves. And so for the Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration, they did not care about what was going on. If you guys have been on my live, you know I've been saying this thing for so long. I said, any serious government, I kept insisting, I said, for any serious government to tackle this thing is very simple. Anybody, not just for Nigerians, anybody that understands that he has a target on his job will sit up and work. If you're an inefficient job man and they put a target for you, no matter how lazy you are, you will work towards at least achieving your targets. So I always insisted that to tackle these terrorists is the easiest thing for any serious government. Any serious government, please keynote any serious government. But what you have noticed with APC is that we are dealing with unserious. In fact, APC, I've always insisted also that APC is the political wing of Boko Haram. I've always said it. And I'm happy that it is coming to bear right now. Everybody's seeing it. APC is a terrorist organization. I kept shouting, APC is a terrorist organization for like 3 years. The APC members are going to insult me. So now, what do you mean? I say APC members are terrorists. Because it is, APC are the political wing of terrorism in Nigeria. I want you guys to understand this. They are the ones working in office. The bandits, that is the terrorists in the forest, are their arms wing. They're the ones giving them cover. Successfully. So I kept screaming this in there. People look like, say, Saddam, what did they talk? You just don't like APC. See them, they don't come. See them. You just don't like APC. I said, no. Akenje, why did you run now? You just don't like. I said, no, there's no matter of not liking APC. It's a matter of saying the truth as it is. When you see people committing an act of terror and you water down their activities to banditry, automatically you're watering down the crime, you're watering down the attention from the international bodies. You guys rose to power as a party. You rose to power by calling them terrorists. You rose to power by calling on the international government to come and attack, to come and take over Nigeria. You rose to power by doing all the evil things you guys are calling us right now, are saying we should not do. You guys rose to power in that way. And now you're calling for unity. Nigerians, please unite. Oh, I'm seeing over. Hey, what I don't see for X today, my head won't break. Nigerian government is deleting tweet. Nigerian government is tweeting in Igbo. APC government are tweeting in Igbo. APC government, they post in Igbo. What Trump cannot do does not exist. What Trump cannot do does not exist. For me, I'm not going to be very, very serious with what I'm saying right now. And I understand the sentiments of many of my brothers. You know, I've seen David Hunde's take on this conversation. I had David Hunde on my show. So I'm not even going to say like I don't know where David Hunde's mind is. David Hunde is one person, and I'm going to make a video on that also. David Hunde is one person that has done a whole lot to expose Bola Tinubu's illegal government. To expose who Bola Tinubu is actually, that he's actually a CIA asset. And he has been expecting that all this man's files should have been released, of which they have refused to release them. Because I know they're using it as a leverage to hold the man by his blockers. Tinubu's blockers, they don't shrink, finish. Now you throw a pull out like this. Say you're killing the Christians. At the same time, you're an ex-convict. So they hold out for blockers. And this man have refused to release those files. And I understand where David's sentiment is. The truth of the matter is that Western imperialists have their agenda. Whether we like it or not, this is the truth, right? And it boils down to resource control. It boils down to power control. It boils down to the fact that they understand what they want, how they have their opinion of how the world should be, and which necessarily does not involve us, right? So while that we can also say the truth that is that they are actually unaliving of Nigerians. I'm not even just going to say just Christians, because the truth of the matter is that they are unaliving of Christians in Nigeria. There's no anybody that comes out and say there's no Christian genocide in Nigeria is lying. There's a Christian genocide in Nigeria, but it's not being perpetrated by Muslims saying, let's go and unalive Christians. No, that is not the truth. The truth is that there are elements that are working with forces that I believe are in cahoots with the APC government to unalive Christians and Muslims alike, all for resource control. Whether we like it or not, the truth is that I know some of my middle Beltline brothers have told me that it is way beyond resource control, that they also want to occupy our territories, which is also a possibility. I am not all-knowing, but from what I'm seeing, from what is at play, I think it is almost clear to me that resource control is at the epicenter of what is going on, but they are maxing it under different agendas. So let me give you guys an instance now. And that's exactly where I came up with even on the IPOP side. I want to divide you people. I want to attack you people. And I need something underneath your soil. And I know that you guys have these divisions. I know that you guys have these thin lines and these different agendas. So on one side, we have some of the Fulanis that believe that they are on a jihadist mission to occupy and conquer Africa, like their forefather Usman Dan Fodio started, which is facts. It doesn't necessarily mean that all Fulanis think like that or agree with that notion. No. I want us to be very, very clear so that I just understand this is my own point of view right on this. And so these people now, someone that has a bigger hand understands this mission and is telling you, okay, I'm going to arm you. I'm going to give you coverage. I want you to go and take over your land as your forefather did. So you are going with that intention to recover your forefathers and not knowing that you're being used by a bigger hand Because that bigger hand wants to do what? Take over the resources, using you as a cannon fodder. So we are being played right now in a game of chess. So rightfully so, these Fulani jihadists on a mission are going into communities that are occupied by Christians, eliminating them, thinking that they are actually working for themselves, not knowing that they are working for people that actually need those lands. That's what I believe is at play in Nigeria right now. And we are all in the center, don't understanding what is happening. And they have to come in because it is business. For these international bodies, it is business. This is an unfortunate truth. But I ask myself, I've seen a whole lot of takes from so many people. I've seen a whole lot of takes from so many people that these resources that are talking about safe, has it benefited Nigerians? The answer truly is no. I cannot come out and judge anybody that is asking for the West to come into Nigeria today. I cannot, in all honesty, judge you. I'll be a hypocrite. I'll be a typical Nigerian, because a typical Nigerian will never cry for the other Nigerian because it is not hurting that Nigerian. A typical Nigerian, okay, now Shena for Borno State. A typical Nigerian don't understand that there are people that are in Nigeria today that have been living in IDP camps for the past 15 years, that had lives like me and you, that were once enjoying their lives like me and you, going to the market, had jobs, had their own homes, built their life. And all of a sudden, because of agendas from different quarters, today they are living in IDP camps. So a typical Nigerian don't understand their struggle, their pain, what they're passing through. And so therefore, for a typical Nigerian, nobody should come and save Nigeria. We don't need saving of Nigeria. You're looking at your own comfort, forgetting that we have millions of Nigerians in our country today for the past 15 years that have been living in a school shelter, depending on people coming to give them rice. They will cook for them in community. They go anything where they see them eat. One bomb, they will run. God, that is the reality of Nigeria. So Nigerians, we have cut off. I've said this all the time, that the system, the way they created Nigeria, they created us to be a very selfish set of people. Whereby, and that's why you see, you no get light, you go by, I pass my neighbor generator. Your road no good, you go carry quota, fix your own road. You get insecurity problem, you go hire police. We never fight for the collective. We are always centered on how can I absorb myself and my family. The moment I can do that, I'm good. My boss don't carry his wife and his children. They Yankee. Today, in the tweet, he post for Instagram with deputy speaker. Oh, a very brilliant guy. I looked at that post and I was like, he paid me over, but I don't say make I just because my organ be that. I love the man so much. But if that is the actual attitude of a Nigerian, selfish in nature. You are so wealthy, you have taken your children out of the country. So now you now that you're big enough, you can dine with the high and mighty. You can chill with them. You can flex with them. After all, now nothing will happen to your wife and children. Anything will happen to you if you just enter private jet. Run, come on for Nigeria. But how long will we keep living like this as a people? I made a video earlier on today and I said, for me, the salvation of Nigeria lies in the hands of Nigerians. The salvation of Nigeria lies in the hands of Nigerians. But I'm not foolish that I don't know that majority of Nigerians don't understand what I'm saying now. I understand that majority of Nigerians, as this I'm saying now, is that it's in our hands to save ourselves. Majority of Nigerians don't understand, and I don't blame them because Nigeria has happened to many of us. Nigeria, we are victims of this. Nigeria is a wicked mother. Nigeria is an evil. If there's anything to quantify wickedness, that is what you call Nigeria. That is a mother. She's a useless. a prostitute that go and sleep everywhere, come back home, and even the children hustle, they will collect the children hustle from them. That is Nigeria for you. So if the children turn out to hate their country, to hate their mother, you can understand why. But ideally, the truth of the matter is that if the mother is in trouble, it is incumbent on that child to actually save the mother. If the children cannot save the mother and is expecting outsiders to save the mother, that mother is already doomed. So I understand all those clamoring for Trump to come in, America to come in. I'm not on that fence. I'm not on that side of the argument. Neither am I on the side of the argument of they should not come in. I'm on the side of the argument that they should keep exposing these criminals. I need Trump to be making. In fact, my next video I'll make is to call out Trump. Why have you not released Bola Ahmed Tinubu's criminal records in America? Let's start from there. Release Bola Ahmed Tinubu's. Let me know that you're serious. I want to know that you're really serious, because as I am like this, I understand how these Western imperialists work. That tomorrow, Bola Ahmed Tinubu can go there and we promise them, oh yeah, see you, I'm going to get all this lithium that these Chinese are mining. All this lithium, I'm going to give you people everything. Just protect me, please. And the Westerners will take the deal. And you will not hear anything about Christians being killed in Nigeria anymore. Then all our hopes will just, blah. The people will not say, Saddam, but you were telling us that Trump will come. Now lie, yo. Now lie. These people are businessmen. So for me, if true, Trump is after the lives of Christians are being unalived, I want him to start by embarrassing and exposing Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Your files, the files of this man in FBI are in your hand. Oya, bring out those files for us. Expose him to the world. Let the world know who he really is. You did it to Venezuela, to Maduro of Venezuela. You expose him. Then expose this guy if he's not your asset. Because I believe that this man called Bola Ahmed Tinubu can even be in bed with these people to make sure that they come in and destroy Nigeria. Just so that he will be in power. There is nothing I can put on that underneath Tinubu. I can believe now that Tinubu is actually in bed with what is happening. That our contract is that when I will come, create chaos, destroy everywhere, scatter everywhere, but secure my second term for me. Tinubu, I've said it for long. If you know me on Violence Space, I've been the one saying this. I say Tinubu is ready to burn Nigeria down to the ground and rule over the ashes. He is that power hungry. He is that power hungry that he is ready to say, make Nigeria. But let me be the leader over these ashes. He doesn't care about me and you. His actions alone should have shown Nigerians first that this man no send us. So he no really send us. He no care about us. So I'm saying this for Nigerians to understand that while we are expecting a savior outside to come and save us, the true power of Nigerians is that we are in ourselves. And let me come back. All through this our break, there was an uprising in Cameroon. There was an uprising in Tanzania. Nigerians, I cannot push Nigerians and say the Nigerians come out and go out and do anything, because honestly speaking, Nigeria is a useless country. So if I push Nigerians, it will be like I feel guilty inside me knowing that Nigeria is not worth it. Nigeria is not worth it. Even me, I do this. People say, Saddam, be careful. Oh, this way they talk. Oh, this way you go talk. Oh, Saddam, I say if something happen to you, Nigerians don't go send you. I say I know. That's why I mean if I don't send anyone. I know Nigeria is not worth it. But I still believe that for us to save our country, it is up to us. If we're expecting Trump to come in and do the work for us, the casualties, the calamities that might come with it, we might not be able to come out of it in a very long time. It might lead to a breakup of the country. It might lead to, because there are agendas everywhere. Agendas, they everywhere. It can lead to a whole lot of things. But at the same time, I cannot in all sincerity see our middle belt brothers crying, our northern brothers crying, saying, please come and rescue us, and say, no, don't come and rescue them. Because I will not be a selfish Nigerian. That is the unfortunate truth. So I understand both sides of the argument. All I'm calling for is caution, and at the same time, I feel this is a time that, this is a time that Nigerians actually, we should channel our pressure right. Because Nigerians, we don't know how to channel our pressure right. We know how to move on cruise and vibes. In fact, very soon this Trump matter now will begin to hear for comedy. Trump don't they say in the combo, you go see Nigerians begin to laugh. We sabi catch cruise for everything. So for me, the question should be Trump and you guys coming in that are claiming to come to help Nigerians. Please, before your FBI is a file of this man that is currently destroying this country called Nigeria, can you first of all release it for us? Let's start from there. Let's get serious with this conversation. You really want to help Nigerians? You really want to help us stop terrorism in our country? You want to stop the unaliving of Christians in Nigeria? Can you also please help by exposing these leaders? Help by exposing all these our leaders that are also in your country that have siphoned our money to your country, politicians. People like Weekend and we don't go buy House of Florida and the rest. Help expose these people for us. That is a very good step for me to say, okay, this is a different American way. Not me believing, because I know you people are transactional. I have seen a lot in my life to understand that Western powers are transactional in nature. Nigerians don't get it twisted. All this uhuru. I am telling you, if this man that is in Aso Rock tomorrow get a meeting, that they are saying he wants to get a meeting with Trump or with what they call this guy, Pence. That's what is it, Pence? With J.D. Vance. Tinubu will give Nigeria half of Nigeria. I am betting it. I'm telling you, when I push on, I say it. Quote me, and I'm not saying I be prophet. All this while I talk, I've been saying for 3 years happening now. Quote me again. Tinubu will give Nigeria to Trump on a platter, just to make sure that they don't interfere with him. All these mineral resources people are shouting, our mineral resources, our mineral resources, our mineral resources. Tinubu will say, come and take it for the next 50 years. He knows saying go don't buy. He said go don't buy by that time. Him and Trump go don't buy by that time. But come and be taking it. Tinubu will sell Nigeria. Tinubu will sell Nigeria. And Trump is a businessman. He's a businessman. He's America first. Don't forget. He's America first. He did not start and say Christian first. Yes, and this is why for me, for those that have been questioning me then, Saddam, why, when you were talking about Trump, Biden, and the rest, all those stuff, that I was saying that the only thing that I see is that Trump has a base, that if the base put pressure on him, he tends to bend to his base. All this clamor for Christian genocide and the rest, it can be that, yes, they are outliners and the rest. They have their plans. But if you see how the conversation rose, it was from his base pushing. His base were the ones shouting. He has a way of listening to his base. He listens to his base. And that is different from the other side of the aisle, right? So for me, that was one of the talking points for me that made me feel like, okay, if you put pressure on this man, so Nigerians, I think our pressure should be on his base to pressure that man to please help us release Bola Ahmed Tinubu's files. Let Nigerians see these files, please. Let Nigerians see these files, please. It is important we see and know who this man occupying Aso Rock is. Very, 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 very important. I'm trying to keep my submission as short as possible because I already have speakers. And who is this sending me a message now? Please. People should allow me now. When I don't come my life, I want to enjoy and they disturb me. Eh? Please, very, very, very important we put the right pressures and ask the right questions. Let us also be taken by Nigerians, many of us like tweets, like engagement. This is a very good time for engagement. So anything we talk right now is all about engagement, right? So please, very important to understand that while we are seeking these engagements, we ask the right question, because for us, the truth of the matter is that many people don't have any where to go. Nigeria is the only place we have. Nigeria is the only place we have. If Nigeria fall into chaos right now, as in total chaos right now, you can't run anywhere. They will shut down everywhere. We shut down for every country. Everybody's going to shut down their place. Everybody will shut down their borders. You cannot go anywhere. Nobody is saving us. Nobody is coming to save us. And the Americans will come and do what they want to do and go. And take what they want to take and go. And now we go to feel the brunt of the matter. So while we call for help, let us be very, very careful. Let us be very, very, very cautious. And let us also ask the questions, because if Trump is willing to come to help Nigerians, then it means that Nigerians, we have a card at hand. Let's play our cards well. Let's start putting the right pressure on these Trump people, because they are now listening. It shows that they are now listening. It shows that at least they are now hearing us. So let us start asking them the right questions that we've been asking for so long. And if we cannot get the answers we want, then honestly speaking, if Trump in this season cannot release Bola Ahmed Tinubu's files, honestly speaking, I will not encourage or advise any single person to stick out their head for whatever these people are saying they want to do for Nigerians. This is my own 2 cents. Because when you're playing international politics, you should always understand that the person that you're expecting also has his own card to play, which necessarily might not be your own card. But let me come back home. I think I've talked about Trump. I'll come back to the man called Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I've been seeing his people, his boys and girls, very active on social media. They're now preaching peace, unity. Love, one love. I'm now seeing one love. Tinubu don't turn to Bob Marley with his boys. Now preaching unity. A government of bigots, a nepotistic government, a government of APC Southwest by APC Southwest to APC Southwest. Every contract you've carried it to Lagos. Everything is a southern government, but all the south is going to Southwest. A very nepotistic human being that have occupied Aso Rock, and today is preaching for peace and unity. You have been beating your children. Armed robbers don't come to your house now. With that, it is Karim. Armed robbers come to your house. Armed robbers don't come to Nigeria now. They won't collect everything. They say your children, no, people should be. And I'm putting some of them say that you people should be. Let me tell you, APC supporters. You see how I've addressed Nigeria. It's how Nigerians, for sensible Nigerians, so because if Nigerians are fed up and say, let the country burn, I can understand why Nigerians are saying let the country burn. You guys don't deserve any sympathy. If Nigeria is going to break up under Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Nigerians are clamoring for it, I will, in all honesty, just keep quiet and watch Nigerians do what they want to do. Because you animals do not deserve any amount of sympathy. You guys are the children of the devil himself. Now, una cost waiting with the suffer today for Nigeria. You guys play politics with every single thing. Everything is politics to you guys. Every single thing is politics to you guys. And now the chicken have come home to roost. You're complaining. You're crying. You started your government by bigotry. You don't understand that. You don't understand that Nigeria is a very diverse country. That we are divided. You guys came up and with a for God's sake, many of us were crying, shouting. How do you in a multi-religious state like Nigeria feel the Muslim ticket? We were screaming these things, but you satanic children were justifying it. Oh, it's all politics. It's all politics. Oh, subsidy is gone. We are saving money from subsidy. And you've gone on to be the government that have borrowed the highest amount of money in the history of Nigerian governance in 2 years. Where is all the money you're saving from subsidy? And by next year, these same animals are telling Nigerians today that Trump is coming for your resources. Trump is coming for your resources. Which resources? So we have resources. And you want to tax Nigerians by next year. You want Nigerians to pay you taxes by next year, 25%. What have you done to merit Nigerians giving you their tax, their hard-earned money? What have you done? What have you guys done for a Nigerian to say, this government don't try, make I pay tax? Bola Tinubu and gang of criminals. What have you guys done to deserve my tax money? All the resources Trump wants to come and steal, can't you convert it as money and elevate us from the tax after the hardship you brought upon us on subsidy? But no. And today now, Nigerians are clamoring. So for me, I'm not going to come out and say if I see you shouting, Trump should come and I'm not going to attack you. I can never attack any Nigerian that is today saying recolonize Nigeria. In fact, I saw one guy's Buchi's video. He said he think Nigeria was we got independence early. First, yes, true. I agree on that. We got independence early one, and we got independence cheaply. We are one of the only nations that we got independence by not shooting one gun. We don't fight for independence. They carry independence dash us. That is why our parents don't understand what it means to fight. That's why we don't understand what it means to agitate. That's why we ourselves, we just take any nonsense from this government. That's why we are our own personal government. We never fought for our independence. And it is a shame that a government is sitting in power and they are saying, do you understand? It is crazy that a foreign government is saying that I want to come and let me just know that it's not the word of Trump, but the notion is that we want to come and invade your country. And there are Nigerians in their millions that are actually clamoring for it. There is no amount of opposition in any sane world, that this should be viable. In any sane world, this is a time that all the people of that country will rise up together and say, no, we don't want you. With all the disaster of Saddam Hussein, all the allegations they put upon and the late Saddam Hussein, with all the things they said about Saddam Hussein, people from Iraq stood up. They resisted. If an invasion is happening in Nigeria today, Nigerians will march to Aso Rock. If Nigerians see American army, I'm saying this, like Nigerians see American army now, say, oh yeah, Nigerians hit the street. I am telling you, Tinubu, the way they will pursue people in APC, they will chase people like una go run. That shows you how this should be. And for you, because you know, like APC members, many of them know they think, right? APC from Tinubu don't think. He doesn't think. His brain is empty. So this is meant to be a reflective moment for them to say, Omo, we are this hated in Nigeria. Nigerians hate us. Because normally, I'm saying this, that even if I hate, see me speaking from the angle of caution. I'm speaking from the angle because I understand the ramifications of what can happen. I understand the ramification of we expecting help from the West. I understand the ramification of what can happen if it goes not. But I'm saying that for Nigerians alone to be clamoring for it, it shows you that Tinubu, you are an abject disaster. You are worse than hurricane. You are worse than tsunami. You are an APC. You people are a disaster. Our political class are a bunch of disasters. And as I'm speaking, politicians are still camping from PDP and Labour Party to APC. And I want to bust my head past. Say tomorrow, you will see for them, their sign of that they are doing well is that tomorrow you hear Governor this, the comes to APC. For these guys, they don't understand governance. It's all about power grab. And with such a people, Nigeria can never grow. Nigeria can never develop. So I can understand those that are saying that let everything go down to ashes and let's rebuild again. I understand that cry. That if Nigeria is not working for every one of us, it shouldn't work for anybody. I understand that cry also. I understand that cry that Nigerians are saying, look at Wike now. Wike is carrying his children. Look at the kind of people that are in government today. They don't train their children so that people like Dauda and Archangel now and Dauda, they do boy for Tinubu on social media. Archangel and Boy Boy and Dauda, they are now defending Tinubu on social media. Tinubu's son will become governor. They will defend Tinubu's son. Archangel children and Dauda's children will also defend Tinubu's children and that is, it's a generational chain of slavery. You will never see power. These people are preparing their children. You guys are only good for online defense. You guys are only good for coming to defend rubbish. You're not good enough to aspire for position. You will never see it. If you don't kiss Tinubu's ring, of which the line of people that are lining up to kiss his ring, before it will get to your turn, you go down reach 78 years old. You go down to use walking stick. Arthritis go down scatter your waist. Everywhere go down the shake. You know, go before you go reach turn to assign you down there as commissioner. If you not able for your state line up, because the Nigerian political class, all they know how to do is to lick ass. They are all going to lick ass. So the people that are ready to lick their ass more than you are already lining up. Before it will reach your turn, all you can be is, all you guys will amount to is to be on social media defending nonsense. You will get old, give birth to your kids will emulate your lifestyle and keep defending nonsense, and Nigeria will remain where it is. I was looking at Iraq. I know I'll post that one because if I post that Iraq on Tinubu, the people that will be calling for Trump to invade Nigeria, we reach 1 billion. But please, Nigerians, let me help you people. Google the state of life in Iraq today. Iraq. Google the state of life in Iraq today. People that are in Iraq that was invaded by America when are living better than most Nigerians today. Iraq. Gaza. In the next 1 year, Gaza, Palestinians will be living better than Nigeria. It is not an insult. It's not a curse. It is reality. Because we are dealing with the most inept set of criminals that all they know how to do is to steal and siphon our commonwealth. And next year, you see me, I never want to talk about that tax. I really want Tinubu's tax to come to pass. I am supporting that tax with my chest. Because Nigerians must be dealt a lesson. We are so selfish, people. We don't understand what I've been screaming since. I've been saying, Nigerians, wake up. No. We don't understand what God has blessed us with. We have allowed them to steal what God has blessed us with. And they say they have stolen that one enough. They want to now steal from your pocket. So maybe when they start stealing from your pocket as a Nigerian, you will now understand why you have to fight for your right. That is why I'm supporting this tax. So that let Tinubu tax us, please, bring it on. Because the gold is not enough for you. The diamonds is not enough for you. The lithium is not enough for you. The oil and gas is not enough for you. Every state in Nigeria, I repeat, every state in Nigeria has enough resources underneath their soil to be self-sufficient. Every state in Nigeria, bar none. Every state in Nigeria can be a country. I repeat, please hear me again. Every state in Nigeria, if Nigeria want to break up into 36 countries today, we can break up into 36 countries today, and if the leaders choose to use what God has kept in each of these states, each of those states will thrive without looking for aid from anywhere. Facts. But because Nigerians don't know these things I'm saying now, it sounds like Saddam is speaking in parables. And so for a country so wealthy like Nigeria, it is a crime. It is a crime that you want to impose income tax on those people. You must be from hell. But I am happy it is happening, because maybe since God has kept us with all this wealth, we have failed to understand that I saw a video of an Albanian in Zamfara. If you see the gold mine in Zamfara, the diamond mine, in Zamfara. You see Zamfara? For all the people, our brothers in the south, thinking there's nothing in the north. The north is actually richer than the south. The resources that God has kept in the northern part of Nigeria is, if you know what is in the north, there is enough. I saw an Albanian in a video mining diamonds in Zamfara. Zamfara indigenes are dying of hunger. Zamfara is one of the poorest states in Nigeria, according to the terms of poverty. But underneath their soil is diamonds. One of the best grade of diamonds ever in the world. He did there. Not to talk about the golds. No, he choked for every state. Why, with all this wealth that we have, and Nigerians still expect to start paying tax from next month, from next year, is because Nigerians were being stupid. And since we have refused to learn how to wake up to our responsibilities, if it takes Tinubu opening our eyes, let it be so. If it takes Trump coming to decolonize us, as some people are calling for, who am I? All I'm going to do is to sit down with my popcorn and my soda. I don't drink soda anymore. And my moringa tea, and watch the show. Hopefully, we'll wake up to understand that to salvage Nigeria lies in the hands of Nigerians. Welcome to the Emir Sirdam Show, guys. Thank you so much for all of you that have joined us. Close to 1,000 people strong already on X and YouTube. Thank you so much. Thank you to all of you that are here already. God bless you guys. Those that have been asking me, where have I been? I was on Hallelujah Challenge. Me, I go to dance to my God with the appeal up and down, you understand? And I'm back now to, continue from where we stopped. But before we jump into our audience, if you want to join the space, you want to contribute to the conversation, please, you can request the mic on TikTok. Just come to TikTok. This is the TikTok show, the Emir Sirdam Show, our daily show on TikTok. We are out here. Kako, welcome, my brother. Thank you so much. I see all my regulars on the platform. Guys, you guys know our target here. Every time we come out here, 100K likes in a minimum. So, guys, get me my 100K likes. Let's keep the show going on. Thank you so much. But let me start the show with my sister. Jaja, how far? I don't miss your voice. I've missed you.
Wait, how did you miss my voice? You disappeared. I got worried. I tried to reach out.
You know, reach out now. You know what? If you want it, for reach out.
No, I did. I don't know if you saw my message or not.
I did not. I'm not gonna lie.
You and Uncle Ty, all of you, because they've been picking us up. And I thank God you're going to. You said you will reach out to Donald Trump. Let them call me a conspiracy theorist. And I keep on telling us that we need to traumatize ourselves. We need to cut off from, look, our faith should be a personal thing in this country. You remember that first time that he came out for election, that color blue, that he's been on his body, it was only theatrics. He has a pattern. They have a pattern. They will manipulate us, divert our attention on something else, and then they will strike. And they cannot get away with this. And I thank God that most of them are packing themselves into APC. Now, here is the gap. Any moment, any case that gets outside, my case went outside the country. And people began to talk, to reach out to the Nigerian government. Then they tried to cover it up. Before Benue, then, we had Zamfara, we had Maiduguri, we had a lot of places. They did not do anything. None of them went there until the Pope spoke about the Benue killings. All of a sudden, they went to do photo ops. Whenever anything goes international, you see them hurriedly. I spoke about this. It's a pattern. It is a pattern. Now, with this advent of, I thank my Christian brothers and sisters that spoke out. Because in the north, I need you to understand that we are underrepresented. We have no voice in the north. Our situation is far worse. I'm a Fulani woman. I spoke out on freedom for Nnamdi Kanu. The attacks that I got, and the question I tell you, we're all children of trauma. If you go back to what led to the Biafran war, a minute few in this country decided to cause chaos, and then there were casualties. Were they ever compensated? Right now, what is going on? Tell me, Sirdam, what help has gone to the victims of all the atrocities going on all over this country? Let's call a spade a spade. You see those children, I told my northern brothers and sisters, you see that they are future in Africanus. Because we have unhealed traumas. We cannot continue with the new Victorian language. Now, we have an opportunity. Each and everyone listening to me here, we have an opportunity. You know why all of a sudden they are sitting up? So that most of what they've taken from this country, they've invested it outside. All of a sudden they are overtaxing us and the tax is not showing in this country. Are we feeling the tax? Is it appearing anywhere? And then they want to repair airports, they are buying private jets. It's an exit route, they have dual citizenship. Each time they are going for medical support, not creating better hospitals or trying to make life better for any one of us here. They have an agenda, which is good. Right now, we have an opportunity. You see, there's a cloud based on if that bill is passed in America, they are going to freeze their accounts. Do the math, Sada. Most of the assets they have outside this country is more than the one they have there. Let's call this spade a spade. Currently, now we hear Mr. President wants to go to the almighty America. Before he does that, I am begging each and every one of you, let's make sure we tag Donald Trump, whoever we need to tag, let them freeze their accounts, anybody in APC, because this is bad governorship and leadership. We watch them negotiating with bandits and terrorists.
It's crazy.
We watch them doing all that. We watch them doing all that. We have seen how they keep on persecuting us through the judiciary, through the legal system, police. We are watching all this. All the institutes, 3 arms of government of this country are not working for us. They are working for them, and they forget that it's taxpayers' money they are using to pay them. Which means they took an oath to serve us, and if you are going to tax us, why is it that our lives doesn't matter? Let's call a spade a spade. We believe, yes, there's a Christian genocide, but apart from that, everyone is not safe as long as we are not part of this their elite mafia circle. You see, it is so pathetic that we keep on trying to say, oh, it is us. No, it's a Nigerian thing. We have bad leadership. We are being governed by a certain elite mafia in this country. It's all about them. No Nigerian is meant to be poor. With the vast amount of mineral resources and wealth that we have today. But it's only for them. They keep on kicking these people out of the lands. Please Google Saddam. Wherever you see these insurgencies, whatever it is, buying left, right, and center. For crying out loud. Check untapped mineral resources, you'll be shocked. How are foreigners getting themselves there? Where are the choppers? Why are military with all these budgets of military allowances, security, whatever? What are they saying? Have you noticed? All these states, their governors will fly abroad their Chile. While the people are being cried day in, day out. That I don't care mentality. Right now, have you seen the body language? They are sitting up because automatically we Nigerians, they are diverting our attention. Oh, it's about the Christians. Then please, you people. It's about their assets.
Facts.
All of them have, yes, they have assets out there. Their children are out there and they cannot allow it to happen. So please, their master plan I want to believe was to create so much chaos while we burn and die. They get out, repair their airports, their private jets, and they're out. And they leave us behind. Right now, if we can get Donald Trump to put sanctions on and freeze their accounts and their assets out there, I believe we'll be together. That one will scatter area for them. And guess what will happen? I don't think they will ever attempt to continue with the business as usual. Saddam, please, I am passing on a message because I've seen this pattern. I have first-hand information based on things they have kept stashed out there that you and I, a lot of us Nigerians don't know. And it is the height of, in short, are they even human? Have you wondered why they have I don't care attitude towards what the plight of an average Nigerian is on your mandate, which mandate? Which mandate?
Bunch of psychophants.
Which mandate? Our fathers and brothers, everybody that just to speak out that is here, they have packed them. It's either they are charging them one case after the other, threatening everyone. I'm a victim. I've been there. The system has drilled me left, right, and center. Why should I be afraid anymore? Why? Nigerians better wake up. It's all about the Nigerian thing. If we want to divide the country, please. Europe has one job. Once upon a time, did it. They packed all their criminals and packed them to Australia. So we should divide the country into the bad guys to one side, the good guys to one side.
That's another. Thank you. That's another. I would like to ask my APC member. Let us divide Nigeria. APC one side, and their supporters. Imagine Imagine we divide Nigeria. They say Tinubu, APC, and their supporters one side, other Nigerians the other side. I am telling you. No, those people are Tinubu supporters now. All they need to see their cap. All the bandits in the forest, all of them are Tinubu supporters because it's under Tinubu that they are kidnapping have been killed under Tinubu.
Why do you think insurgency is thriving?
It's because the government is in bed with them. But wrap up, my sister. Go on.
You remember what they did to Good Luck Jonathan? So right now, the chicken has come home to roost. We will use that against them. Because enough is enough, whether you like it or not. As a Nigerian, we're feeling the pants, you're paying school fees, you're doing a lot of things. You will not tell me Nigeria is not happening to you. Tell me, how much are you collecting as salaries? Have they reduced? We all believe our president is a very wealthy man. If he really was there for us, I don't think he would even collect salary. You know? We are not expecting a messiah in leadership. But at this point, at the rate this APC government, it's not even about Tinubu, it's about the APC government as a total. We need to use them as an example. And our voices matter. So whatever you do, right now, what we need to do, we should capitalize. In short, you see this, there is a new trend now. That one I cannot share here. Because automatically in trying to rig elections, they are, they have their spies here with listening to all of us. If you like, come and pick me up. I'm used to courts and a lot of things, but just pity my children. I've already suffered in your hands. That's the truth. But we need to wake up. You need to tribalize yourself. It's not a Christian or a Muslim thing. We are Nigerians. Some of us don't have courage to stand up. Hunger has battered us. Nigeria has happened to so many. If you want to know what is going on, go to Nigerian hospitals. You will weep, Saddam. Go inside the grassroots areas. Go to the slums. Then you understand that these people are so morally bankrupt. And you notice their I don't care attitude. And if you want to job, say you're looking for your halal, they will look at you. What is it that is working in this country? They have excuses for everything. All of a sudden, I see northern elites are there doing meetings. All of a sudden, I see them. They were mute before. Because they have to protect their assets. We are not the asset. Please, everybody tag in. They should sanction them, freeze their accounts, put ban travel. What do you call it? Visa ban, whatever it is you call it. Let them know. Let's suffer inside together. Then maybe that would do a factory reset on their head.
Thank you, my sister.
Almost close down all our website. Anyway, that's what
please. Thank you. Yeah, please. I'll I'll bring you back up. But let me just run real quick. And I'm saying this for especially for the ruling class of Nigeria, is that you guys have done yourself a very huge disservice by messing up Nigeria so bad that we have a whole lot of Nigerians in diaspora. Every country you go to in the world have thousands of Nigerians. I mean it. Like every country you go to in the world have thousands of Nigerians. Maybe hundreds in places like Gaza. Even in Afghanistan, we get hundreds. I'm certain we get thousands of Nigerians in Afghanistan. Especially all those countries you guys have run to hide your loot. So in the impending case of Nigeria collapses, you guys can run. All those countries, we are already occupying there, waiting for you people. Except you guys will run and come to diaspora and be hiding. We're not going to hide. But when you come into diaspora, you have to live like a diasporan. We're not going to enter train. We're not going to enter here, enter there. We're not going to enter restaurant. We're not going to work. Nigerians will see you people. A day of reckoning will one day catch up with you guys. You guys have insulted, you have abused a nation God gave you people, a blessed nation. We are so rich, Nigeria should have no business with poverty. When you see people like Peter B using Singapore, using Malaysia, using China, using Vietnam, using Cambodia as statistics to speak, this country were once like us. And they left us. Our neighboring countries, Chad, don't leave us behind. Benin Republic, don't leave us behind. Our neighboring countries, Cotonou. It is insane. It is insane what APC and our government has done. It is very painful. It is very painful. And so one day, a day of reckoning is going to come. And when it comes, you guys will dance the music. One day it will come, you guys will dance that music. Maybe Nigerians at home are not yet alive to the responsibilities of holding you guys accountable. You keep siphoning, you keep stealing, then you will steal and you will now build one road and commission road in 2025. In 2025. Big 2025. With your achievement, Bola Tinubu, is that you're building Coastal Road in 2025. And you're pressuring all the governors. Plateau State governor came out and said they're pressuring him to come and join APC. You're pressuring Alex Otis to come and join APC. You're pressuring all the governors. Because you know that there's nothing you can count for to show that you've led Nigerians right. You don't understand leadership. You have made us more divided than we have ever been in the history of our country. If a man says something now in Nigeria, the next thing you're checking off, where him from? You have manufactured a troll of internet gangsters that are all, their job is to go and sow discord and bigotry everywhere they find themselves. Any conversation that they were having is na Omoibo, na the Omoibo will reply na Yariba, na. This nonsense has to stop. You cannot build a nation on this. You cannot build any nation on this. And we cannot keep wasting our time. You're wasting my time, Tinubu and gang. You APC, you guys are wasting our time. Let's keep the conversation going. Thank you guys for joining the show. I see you guys. Please, if you're on X, let's repost the live. I see you guys, over 1,000 strong of you guys. Thank you so much. Please then repost the live. Everybody retweet the live, repost the live. And I'll be taking comments also from X. Annie Girl 80 from YouTube say now the entire army are now bringing up old pictures of raids they had done. What a shame. Hashtag get your PVC. Thank you so much, my sister. Because it just shows they know that they can there's no job to take. They cannot do anything now. They're not bringing up old work capture when they captured 3 years ago. They go bring out and say they don't dump today. I said the greatest disservice Tinubu and APC met was internet. Let me repeat it again. The greatest disservice Tinubu and APC met was internet. I hope it rhymed well. Because if it was our father's generation that was living on newspaper, you got the headline. Headline today that Nigerian army rescues attack bandits and rescue 600 people, blah, 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 blah. Boom. Punch go carry am. Vanguard go carry am. Sun go carry am. This one go carry am. Everybody go carry am. Then on the grassroots, that will be the order of the day. Everybody will believe that lie. But the greatest disservice is that there's an internet and there's a generation that is fact-checking all your lies. Tinubu, your propaganda will not help you. Propaganda will not save you. What will save you is governance. Let me read that Trump's tweet. Because on that tweet, it shouldn't have angered anybody. What else read? Thank you, my brother Inze, for sending me that tweet. If the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria and may very well go into that now disgraced country, guns a-blazing. Hi. The only thing I don't like for this tweet now, say, he know right, now we may now go into that now disgraced country. That now disgraced country is supposed to be in capital letter. Trump, you fuck up for this. Now disgraced country in capital letter. Guns a-blazing in capital letter also. To completely wipe out the Islamic terrorists who are committing these horrible atrocities. That is also wrong. It's supposed to be to completely wipe out the APC terrorists. APC is a terrorist organization. People that are giving Trump information, he needs to hire. They need to reach out to me. Let me give them the right terminologies. Who are committing these horrible atrocities? I am hereby instructing our Department of War to prepare for possible action. If we attack, it will be fast, vicious, and sweet. I never in my life see we attack this sweet. Trump now really. Just like the terrorist thugs attacked our cherished Christians. War. Information reaching me is that as the tweet dropped, say Tinubu get fallopian tube. Tinubu get fallopian tube. APC goes, yes, Saddam not come back. Oh. Hey, Tinubu get fallopian tube. As the tweet drop, the fallopian tube for Tinubu body burst. Boom! He burst. The team burst. Tinubu shout, Bobe! Guns a blazing. Oh my goodness. But that's what you guys get from for ineptitude leadership. Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his fans. That's what you get from ineptitude leadership. If you don't want guns a blazing, if you don't want it, please stop terrorism. I know you don't have the capacity to do it. Imagine, hi, Tinubu is a messed up human being. Let me allow the next speaker because what I'm saying now is ego. Make I hold on. I'll come back with it later. But guys, please let's keep the likes going up. I see all of you. Thank you so much, my Twitter community, my YouTube community. Thank you so much. We are back. Although my brother, it's good to have you on the platform, guys. 100K is our target, please. So let's go. Let's keep it going up. How are you doing today? Good evening, my brother. You have 5 minutes.
Good evening, and welcome back online.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, and again, I'm happy to see all the smiles on your face this evening. That's the thing.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you have said it all. Even the first speaker, Jaja, also have said a lot of things. I remember my position on the first day I entered this your platform. It didn't go down well with even you, but I still stand on that my position very, very, very well.
I can't remember your position, or if you could remind me, please.
You say that again.
I can't remember that your position.
Yes, you will not remember because I want to come back after the election. I want to come back and then I will say something about that day. You know, because at the end of my submission, you said that with my voice that you can guess my age and that we are the set of Nigerians that felt Nigeria, that if we were to fight well, you people will not be wasting time to fight today. But because
did I say that?
Yes, you said that.
I have a very bad mouth too. I have a very bad mouth. But sir, is it a lie? Is it a lie? Did I lie?
No, you didn't lie. But
okay.
Is that there's an adage in our place which says, Pekin that says why in father no get money. That now you are an adult. So you understand. It's not easy because this is a fight that so many innocent Nigerians have given, that have put in their life, they've gone and nothing happened. And we still have our prominent son, Nnamdi Kanu, in detention. And we still have a lot of persons in prisons. The first time they came for all this, the Ekweke and whatever in Igbo land, the people they put in prisons, most of them are still in prisons without any account. So if anybody fights and did not win, that does not mean that he's not strong. And then I now say that my own wish is that he should not even get better. And that's why when I hear that Trump is coming, I jump up, check my. I've made one video about it where I was like being sarcastic that Sharia and whatsoever may stop Trump from coming. Okay, what am I saying? That if this man will come, depend, no matter how it affects us, what I just want is the more he gets hard on Nigerians, that is when we begin to have the same voice. That is when everybody will feel the heat and we begin to speak. There was a time, I can tell you, it seems only the Southeasterners are the ones suffering. But the emergence of Buhari made it that the North also started suffering. Now Buhari Tinubu have come now. Everybody is suffering. But the suffering is not enough. The suffering should be very high that Igbo, Hausa, and Yoruba will come together so that we, the Nigerians, we have one voice, and then the political roots then will stand on one corner. As it is now, people like you who are speaking out, I give you that courage. I will not speak out. In fact, I'm hiding in UK, taking hot water as we speak. I don't have the morality to speak out for anybody. I want it to get worse. I want Trump to come. Before he comes, let him send powerful elements to come down. When them that are enjoying it come to our level, we will begin to speak as Nigerians. For now, we are not Nigerians. We are not. Of course, you know. Where Igbo man who resides in Yoruba land for many years cannot go out to vote. We are not Nigerians. Where everything happening in Southeast, where Asari Dokubo will come out to say that he, in conjunction with the military, are carrying out operation in Imo State, where traders full of dead Igbo people litter everywhere, and nothing happens.
Hold on, let me give you a minute more, please. Go on.
Okay, so we are not the same Nigeria. I don't have anything to say. My prayer, although you puncture my hope a little bit when you say that this president can give out Nigeria in exchange to stop this man from coming, and I say that is true. I was not happy. I don't want anything that will stop this man from coming. If he can come, I am ready to relocate to Nigeria. Yes, I say so. I'm very ready not to visit, but to relocate down to Nigeria. God bear me witness. I made that video and I said, if Trump can come, he have solved the immigration problem of Canada, US, and other Western countries. You will not see Nigerians running to seek for asylum in other countries. You will not see them. How many Fulani people are going outside the country? Because Nigeria is a heaven to them. So that is my own submission, and I will keep on saying that. The president of Nigeria is not my business. Obi coming to power, Obi would have been the best person, but let Nigeria be sanitized first. Because if Nigeria is not sanitized, these people can sabotage Obi, and if he didn't bow, there will be military coup that will be successful. So it takes only them to run this brutality, and it will work out for them. This is the little I want to say, so that I will not complicate myself.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Odo. Thank you very much. I think your submission being so straight at the same time mixed with a whole lot of funny parts in it, man. But thank you so much. I honestly, when I said what I said that day, I think it would have been out of character of me. I honestly sometimes I find where to throw the blames at, even though that right now I'm throwing the blames at Nigerians. Of which when I say Nigerians, I am inclusive, and that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm trying to be a voice to speak. I'm bringing up. I'm in fact the phone call I was receiving now that I shut down. The message is my friend. I suppose they're outside, So for me, I understand this clarion call. Nigerians have to start understanding what does it mean to be a Nigerian first. We have no identity. We have no identity as a country. And it is intentional by the ruling class, because if we have an identity as a country, as a people, by saying we are Nigerians, when emergency like this comes, you don't need to tell people unite. You don't need to make tweets. You will see the spirit automatically come together. Just like when we're playing football, Nigerians drop every other thing and unite together because there's a common cause. The football, that ball unites us. We have no identity as a country, as a people. And the one that we are going to having, the little one that we're trying to have, this satanic APC party have come in to divide it further, because they understand that if Nigerians are united, we will be asking the right questions. We'll be asking Bola Tinubu, why have you borrowed more money in 2 years than all the past presidents put together? Bola Tinubu, where is all the money that have been saved from subsidy that you want to start taxing Nigerians come into next year? Bola Tinubu, why are you not fighting banditry? Why did you have to sack? Why did you take a so-called rumor of coup for you to sack the service chiefs? Meanwhile, these service chiefs have spent the past 2 years doing nothing. But we ask the right questions. So Tinubu does not want us to ask these right questions. So therefore, what does he do? He throw in bigotry, tribalism, and division, religious division. Look at what they posted from the Nigerian presidency today. Nigeria has not conducted census for the past 20 years or so. But all of a sudden, in their brain, the presidency put out an infograph, graph today saying that Muslims are 53%, Christians are 44% in Nigeria. If you have been through Nigeria, I don't want to sound controversial, but if you have been through Nigeria, if you have traveled through Nigeria, there is no how you can tell me that we have more Muslims in Nigeria than Christians. It's a lie. It is a lie. And this is someone I've been to over 28 states in Nigeria and stayed there. It is a lie. They had to delete the tweet. We are dealing with a very divisive set of people in power, and they do this because they know what they are doing. Because they know that an average Nigerian, the moment you talk about the person's tribe or religion, an average Nigerian loses their sense of humanity. A professor is a bigot. I want you to understand that. A professor is a bigot. A pastor, an imam is a bigot. Do you understand? I want you guys to understand what APC have done to our psyche. So that's why for me, the root cause, which is APC, we have to uproot that. That party has to buy. APC must buy. If APC don't buy, every other thing happening, Nigeria will never grow. I say this now, and I say with my chest, if APC does not buy, Nigeria will never grow. It is not a cause. It is reality. Except you can't see what I'm saying. There is no, they have destroyed our educational system. Education right now, look at how they're watering down the educational system. You will see someone that is typing and you see a graduate and is making posts. You see PhD behind his title and it's all bigotry coming out. You see people that are exposed to social, people that are in foreign lands, being bigots on foreign lands. They are dumping down the psyche of Nigerians so we cannot have meaningful conversations. That is the work of Tinubu and APC. Look at the people around him, all bunch of criminals, all thieves. Just look at the kind of people, the leaders that are around him, all with criminal cases, elevating thugs, elevating aberos to high positions, to powerful positions. Look at the people that APC, look at the people that APC made as local government chairmen in Rivers State. I beg you guys, did you guys not see those pictures? Of all the sensible people in Rivers State, look at the people that APC chose. Is it Rivers State or is it Edo State? One of those states. Those pictures that went viral, where you see their face, that one you face, like say, this one you don't go steal, you don't finish bunkering, you don't steal all the oil, finish, you don't suck fuel. You see their face, see their women, Rivers State, thank you. Look at those pictures. Look, APC strategically understand that to get power, to hold on to power, employ Dundees. Look at the people that occupy OPC positions on social media. Look at them when they speak. Bunch of empty buffoons. If you carry their head, you carry Iron hit their head and come, empty head. Nothing there. Nothing there inside of their head. That is what we're dealing with in our country. So it is intentional, them doing what they're doing. They know what they're doing. Because the moment we have an educated society, the conversations will be elevated. You don't come and build road and tell me that I should come and clap for you for building roads. Or put street light, I'll clap for you for street light. What is that? It is insane. But let me run to the spokesman of APC on social media. Unstoppable. You don't go change your name. And Dauda.
The general is back, so we don't go carry major general account come because it's a serious matter. We are going to face it very, very well.
Dauda, are you aware that right now they are looking for APC supporters in America?
Let them come. I'm here in North Carolina.
And they won't come a role now. I hear say Dauda, wait, when America won't come invade Nigeria. Before I start your time, what question? America won't come invade Nigeria. Are you going to come back to Nigeria and enroll in the army?
My brother, even drone no go Nigeria.
I just asked you a question. I don't care whether it drone no go do Nigeria or drone will go Nigeria. I asked you a question. America won't come invade Nigeria. Will you go and enroll in the army for Nigeria? Yes or no?
My brother, you don't go make me use my mouth to say I go fight America. I don't go anywhere.
When I don't see how. When I don't see how. When I don't see how. When I don't see how.
If you like slap me here, I turn my face.
No.
Give me the other mouth. Make now white farm slap. Maybe that can fight. I can't do for this one. My brother, now economy.
When I don't see how now. When I don't hear Amabi. This is a defender. Now you're not audible. You're not audible. I don't know.
I'm not audible.
You're not audible enough. I don't know whether. Can you guys hear him? Please, if you can hear him from.
Okay. What about now?
Okay, yeah, you're audible. Go on.
Oh, sorry, my hand was. See.
Do you know what you just sounded like? Nobody won't pie, but they won't go heaven. All right, let me start your time, my brother. You have 5 minutes. Go on.
Yeah, so I thank God that I think your people will listen to you. They are there on social media, very happy that America is coming into Nigeria, this and that, building a world of illusion. First of all, America, see, Venezuela has a very peculiar issue that they are sending drugs from there that are killing Americans. But Trump no go inside. He said he only strike those places where then they produce the drugs. So it is not like that no country wants to carry their boots to go and fight serious war. Talk less of the one we be saying Nigeria without consequences. So what I'm trying to say is
Dauda.
Trump is not going to say
Dauda, that is not your business. That should not be your business. Your business should be telling me, I don't care whether you're saying Trump will not send or Trump will send. You're not watering down the situation. The situation you should be discussing is why is it even in the conversation in the first place?
Okay. You see, what happened? Before in Nigeria, when you talk of social media, you talk of content creators that do short dramas and people laugh. Then after them, a new category of content creators emerge, which we call the gossip newscasters. Those ones who will come social media and say, "Oh, Nigeria, come here, oh, piki. This, they will scatter people character. They will do all falsehood just to get engagement and views. Those ones can't take over. Those ones, they are ready to carry anything. So when that man, you see that pastor that was complaining, yes, we agree that there have been killings. I'm from northern Nigeria. I'm also a Christian from northern Nigeria. I know that there have been killings. But some of the killings that this
Please,
man
on our livings, please. F1, guys, F1.
Some of the unaliving that this man is putting forward as if it is we are done under this administration. We are done many years ago. Me, I just tell them, say, put truth into what you are doing. Yes, it is happening, but say it truthfully the way it is happening. Stop putting politics. And after you don't present in case, you come at the end of the day, don't vote for Muslim ticket. As a Christian, I say, why is it politics now that we are doing here? Or you are making the matter look like a joke. So that is what I don't appreciate about the man. But the fact that people are made to take up the responsibility, that is good. But now the problem is that as the thing leave now, those gossip newscasters come carry on. As they come carry on, American bloggers, Christian bloggers come carry on. As American Christian bloggers come carry on, then 35 pastors wrote to Trump. When you say he has a base and his base talk to him and he listens to them. So 35 pastors actually wrote to Trump about this issue.
We know all these things. Just
now, why am I trying to say this? Now, before Trump said this, Trump has approved purchase of $366 million weapons for Nigerians before this matter come up. To buy precision weapons. What does that mean? It means that Tinubu has a case to give to Trump that, see, if I'm not ready to take an action, I wouldn't have sent money that you approved to buy me precision weapons, because that is what will help us deal with these people. If we use normal drones and the drones sight these enemies, we don't have good roads that our land army can reach to this location. These places are in the vulnerable areas. That is the truth. So, but if you have drones, I mean, with precision weapons that sight and strike, it's going to change the pattern of the warfare.
Now, I want to ask you one question.
Mr. President of America can approve this.
Okay, go on. Your time is almost up, but I'll ask you a question. Let's engage. Go on.
You're the one that approved that you are going to sell these people to us. And we see that is a sign of commitment. But Nigeria should know that economically, politically, in terms of insecurity, if we cannot solve our problem by ourselves, in vain are we inviting any external forces to come and they have their own issues. Despite the support given to Ukraine, America, no country send their soldiers to go into those countries. Because it's not, if Ukraine cannot defend themselves, who would do it for them? Now, many people think, say, oh, that means the end of the government.
All right, now that your time is up, the peculiarity of all these places are different. So you cannot call Ukraine and America. These are two different issues. Ukraine is fighting a war with Russia based on sovereignty, based on NATO. Is totally different from Nigeria's issue. Totally different. Totally different. So you cannot, this is apple and oranges. They do not anyhow relate to Nigeria's case. If Nigerians, if Donald Trump gets the feeling that majority of Nigerians are clamoring for them to invade Nigeria, all this English way they speak, all this English, they go put you for the jets. Now you go show them road to Gombe. From North Carolina, where you did like this now, they will trace you with algorithm and put you on a jet. Now you go show them road to Gombe. If they get that feeling, what APC, and you think APC are not sensible enough to understand what they're trying to water it down by saying, oh, everybody should come out, or all the leaders should come out and speak. We don't need saving for outside. They understand. If America gets the feeling that 60% of Nigerians want them to come. You're speaking English. You're speaking English. You're speaking English, man. You're not worried. Why should you be worried? You that said that whether you come and enroll for Nigeria, you say you're not enrolled. Why should you be worried? You should have no reason to be worried. The people that are worried are the ones that are running. Wait. The people that are worried are the people that are running tweeting every 3 hours, showing that they are working. You don't need to tell me that you're worried. You do not. I want you and APC supporters to understand something. You do not matter in the scheme of things.
We matter.
You don't.
We carry weight.
You have no. You have zero weight in the scheme of things. You people are just noisemakers on social media. For defending Tinubu. Tinubu for a day, as Tinubu did like that, they don't call sins, they beg. They beg, say please, you people should. Do you know how they have been begging? All the leaders, they don't beg them. Tinubu say he's ready to share government with PO. Make PO make tweets to tell Trump not to come. Make PO make tweets. Peter Obi make tweets. Make Trump please to water it down. Now you don't know what's happening. That's why I say you don't matter. You don't know what's happening behind the scene. You don't know. I'm telling you now that you don't know what's happening behind the scene. You don't know anything. Now that mute your mic. Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish my this thing. You don't even know what is happening. Their feet is on. Everybody is working hard because they understand that if they get a feeling, if America gets a feeling that majority of Nigerians are actually backing this thing that they're saying. Do you know what's underneath Nigerian soil? Dauda, do you know what's underneath Nigerian soil? All the technology that we build the future of the world, this AI generation, we get them for Nigeria in abundance. Do you think America will see that kind of thing and say, because one Dauda is on X, Twitter, saying, now you go enter first, they will put you for front. Yeah, you are pilots. Now you are pilots go for cockpits. They show the road. Say, we don't reach Gombe. Make it not go blow when we Gombe. I want to ask you a question, Dauda. I'll meet your mic. Let me ask you a question. Yes, I want to ask you a question. Please, in which country in the world do they negotiate with terrorists?
In which country in the world is what?
Do they negotiate with terrorists?
In the world?
Yes. That you see terrorists in videos with their government doing meeting.
Israel, America, is it not recently that they negotiated with Hamas?
It's
not as far as you even think, sir. It's very around the corner.
Oh, so Hamas is not Hamas is terrorists.
The Americans, is that what they are calling them terrorists?
Please, can we speak something serious here, please? This thing
no vex, sir, please.
You carry your Trump J.
No vex. No vex. Please just be patient with me. Please, I'll come to you, please. I don't want to make it around it, please. No vex, sir, please. Thank you. So okay. So let's copy America. That's you that he's anticipating the coming. Now, thank you very much. Let's move on to the next speaker.
Maybe not this Trump. Maybe we'll come carry go Nigeria.
Oh yeah, you don't do. All right, my brother Mickey, it's been a while. Now, thank you so much. I'll come back to you later. Go and study well. Study well before they go pursue you for school. Oh my goodness. Mickey, how are you doing today, my brother? It's been a while. Good evening. Mickey, can you hear me?
I'm here, bro.
Longest time, no hear from you, my brother.
No hear from me. Are you serious right now? You say I don't engage some people. May they go find you. Say, I'll be APC don't nab you for somewhere. I'm not worried. Because
no, my God, pass them. They don't see me.
They are so desperate to clamp down on any opposition voice. You know, they will attack you and do that. Saddam, no, these people. They like this. I should say they wanted this. You don't just know.
Yes, no, I know that. When I had we had an issue with someone, one of them, that it went to the Inspector General of Police office. So my representatives that went there, my lawyers that went there, they did not know it. They did not go there with Saddam. So when the case came forward and they said Saddam, all of them for their office there. Who? So if it's that one, me, I know for so long. Then they tune into my show for so long. I'm not even capping. This is real. This is real talk. They use us. Yes, when they went for the APC summit in Aso Rock, Jollof Blazing, they use our show as reference for that summit now. Can't you people see what the Amsterdam are doing on violence? They use us as reference. I'm not even capping or doing bragging. This is real facts. So they know, we give them the hits. But the truth is that they cannot hold me on anything because everything I'm saying is facts. I will not come out here and say, if I come out and say Bola Ahmed Tinubu has been indicted for drug dealing, it is facts.
Yeah.
You don't like how I'm saying it, but I'm going to say the truth.
Yeah, but the reality is,
but go on, my brother.
You can't sugarcoat the way things are, but it's really good to have you back.
Thank you, my brother.
I'm sure I reached out a couple of times, and today I just decided to come back, and then I saw your message. I'm like, finally, but it was a good rest to take. Sometimes just staying off all this drama and just having time to reflect goes a long way. And I think it was a good choice. So it's good to have you back. I'm so excited. And you came back at the best time, man. There's just a lot of shit going on.
Honestly.
a lot of shit going on, man. Nigeria, my sister will tell me, like, they want to say, Nigeria matter no go kill you. You still carry Nigeria matter for it. I'm like, home is home now. What you going to do? Home is everly home, go everly be home. You see this old Trump matter with Tinubu. Me, I just see him like I didn't see him like season movie because it did not start today, but this whole shit didn't start today. Let's take it back to 2014. APC were in bed with the Democrats Party, right? And that was their alliance. You remember that Tinubu went to US in the first hunger meeting when Biden was in office. That was the only time he entered US. Since Trump became the president, he never dared to enter US because saying your allies don't come out for power. And if you enter that place, a big bama, So, and in as much as I'm not a fan of Trump, but I'm not a fan of a lot of American diplomacy and all that. I think America has not always tuned their eyes to Nigeria, and that's a fact. I have friends in good place in America that I get my sources from. America don't send Nigeria until now. And the reason being that France is now beginning to ally with Nigeria because all the Francophone countries, they don't pursue them come out. So the way that they make their daily 2K, they don't block. So they need to start forming new alliance. Hence, Nigeria is now the bride that a lot of people are courting. And if you watch what happened about 2 months ago, the president went to France and he began to make some deals with France. About 2 weeks ago, French commissioner came to Nigeria to commission Omieko. I don't know if you follow the story, where they were planning to invest, partner with Lagos and all that, And I'm wondering, what's the sudden interest about France in Nigeria? Why the sudden interest all of a sudden? French people and France is now beginning to come to Nigeria and they're now talking highly of Nigeria and all that. You see, so if you watch world politics from do an overview, you will see that all these things is about what is in it for us. And hence why America now sees that this before France go come now, enter Nigeria, carry all the goodies. Make we enter. And what better way to come in? They go dig all their files where they get for Nigeria. And part of it is that there are a lot of petitions about the Christian genocide sent to America by the APC government. Let's not forget that fact. APC government. They are the source of all this old brouhaha that is happening right now. That is why they don't come out to talk. That's why they come the clamor saying Nigerians come together. What time have they ever cared about Nigeria coming together? And I was going through that today, and I was seeing a lot of idiots, although they are 2K boys anyway, saying Peter we don't talk, Atiku don't talk. I said, how do you want we don't talk all this while? Did you take him serious?
See,
what do you want him to say?
Peter B is a good man. That's why. If Peter B get wicked mind, this is the time to show your wickedness.
Of course. course.
Go on CNN every day. They are this government is a useless government because now everybody wants to hear Nigerian leaders.
Yeah.
Capitalize on their youth. This is how APC. If it was APC, if the table had turned and Peter Obi was in presidency now and Tinubu was opposition, APC go do. Continue, Jerry.
Who was interviewed by Adeola Fayo, who was calling the American president to arrest Jonathan as at that time for genocide in Nigeria.
Facts.
So you people now, I'm just Reno. There are tweets of Reno Mockery. Use the word genocide on Christian. That was when Buhari was in government. These were the things that he tweeted, and all of them are now coming back and they are now demanding there's no genocide in Nigeria. You see, genocide or no genocide, I'm not even particular about one particular religion and all that. Here is my problem. You see, even though you look, we can
put it in their manifesto.
It's not like
Subsidy must be removed. Subsidy must
but that's what they are. It's not like these terrorists are targeting a particular religion, but there are the people who are of the opinion that these terrorists attack Muslims that they think are not Muslim enough. Because there are, so you see some of these fundamentalists, they don't believe that some people in the north are Muslim enough because they feel say you're Muslim, you wear gogo. So they kill those people nonetheless. Of course, Christians are what they call them
infidels.
Infidels of so those ones, and that has been happening. These are the challenges that Nigeria has been dealing with, and the government have been quiet. Please, I need us to highlight all those things. We have never seen the Senate talk about these killings. We have never seen the presidency, e.g., Bayo Inonuga, the big mouth, come out and condemn all this killing. But now that the world is now beginning to torchlight Nigeria and what is going on, everybody now wants to talk about, oh, it's just a killing that is happening. So you people understand that people, are being unalived everywhere in Nigeria. All of a sudden, you now know that it's not a particular religion that are being targeted, that it is everybody that is being targeted. Where have you kept all this while? Why have you not done something about it all this while? So I don't want Nigeria to get into the mix. Let me tell you the reality. No country in the world will save Nigeria. Let's get that as a fact. I'm not depending on the British government because they are big beneficiaries of the chaos happening in Nigeria. If France comes in, it is because they want to benefit from the chaos in Nigeria. America will benefit from the chaos in Nigeria. And at the end of the day, it is the Nigerian that will suffer. You see all these politicians there? They know that their time is counting down. And that's why they are aggressively looting.
So, Mikey, I want you to wrap up with this question I want to ask you now. The argument of people that I agree with everything you've said that no country is going to save Nigeria, right? But the argument that I get from some quarters is that yes, no country is going to save Nigeria. America will not save Nigeria, but they can create the necessary chaos that can activate Nigerians. Because definitely, let's hypothetically say that they invade Nigeria and there's a regime change. Nigeria will have to start from afresh, right? That's this argument I'm getting from the other side of people that are wanting this. There are people that want everything to scatter. Let everything scatter. Let us start afresh. Let us rebuild. So I see that argument. I don't necessarily agree with that argument, but I see. So I want to know your own position on it. Is it that do you understand what they are saying? Do you think it is viable?
I get it. You see, the point is this. You know why those people are arguing? Because right now, with the situation of things anyway, they are still at the loss. So people ask themselves, what do I have to do if America comes in and create a chaos in Nigeria? We're already in chaos anyway.
Exactly.
So I understand those arguments. And people who are talking about, you see, Nigerians a lot of Nigerians are so dumb. I'm sorry to use that word. Let me tell you why. So all of a sudden you care about the resources that people have been looting, that you don't get any benefit from. The only benefit you have from petroleum, which is your resources, has been taken away in the name of subsidy, is gone.
I swear.
Have you benefited from the money that has been saved from subsidy? No. So if America comes,
please don't unmute your mic if you're not speaking, please. If you unmute, I'll drop you, please. When it comes to you, speak.
So if America comes in and take the resources, who is going to suffer? Not you, because we're not even benefiting from it anyway. The money is being carted out and being shared among people anyway. We still have to strive. We still buy things very expensive. So it's not like people are actually benefiting. But on the other hand, I think where I empathize with a lot of people is in the so-called chaos that might be created, a lot of innocent lives will be lost.
The argument is that as we are speaking now, a lot of innocent lives are being lost also.
I get it. But trust me, with the kind of government that we have, right, bro? These guys don't mind selling off half of Nigerian population, wasting their life.
By wasting their life, do you mean by inculcating them into the army or what?
No, they go. What are you saying? These guys would rather go in bed. They will go in bed now. They will go in bed with these people, negotiate their own way out of it. You get what I mean? They will negotiate their own way out of it, and they will turn Nigeria to Somalia. So at the end of the day, yes, we don't like the way things are right now. Yes, do I care whether Trump comes in or it doesn't come? I really don't care. My charge is to Nigerians. I've always told you that. My charge is always to Nigerians. That look, whatever decision we're going to make to set our country in the right direction, we need to start making plans. We should not depend, of course, most of us don't even believe anything the politicians say. It is time that you think Nigerians cannot secure Nigeria? If they leave us, Nigerians, to secure Nigeria without the government, we will secure that country. So we now is to plan and see how we are going to take back our country from those who have negotiated it with the Western communities. Simple. That should be the plan. If Nigeria today organizes itself and puts the house in order, we get good leadership. Good leadership, Any country that wants to come in, we know that there is a stone wall they have to break through before they come in because of the unity between the people. Let me tell you, here today say he wants to go to Rwanda.
I didn't get that.
Here to go to Rwanda today to say something is happening in Rwanda, he wants to go there. Because the people have a leader and the people bought into the leader and they supported the leader and they are benefiting from the government that they have. So nobody will come in there and say he wants to come in. The Nigerian government should be ashamed, bro, right now, that there are people calling for outsiders to come and invade Nigeria. It shows the failure and the lack of trust that the people have on the current government. And if there is nothing that has exposed the failure of this government, this is it.
Fact.
So if you don't want to accept it and you want to come and be defending rubbish, that's on you. You see, when people say, oh, people are not dying, may it not happen to you or any member of your family. I pray. That's always what I pray for. All those people who come and talk rubbish that people are not dying, they are killing Christians. When you touch one member of your family, in fact, you will call Hamas to come and fight for you. So, and in the nutshell, while I wrap up, I'll just say that today, all this overhead politics that is going on, interest and all that, of course, that's world politics. But the reality is, we ourselves, we our people, we need to gear up and keep the plan of how we are going to take back our country. Don't let this distract you. Do not let this be a distraction, because me now, I don't see another distraction, bro. This is another distraction. You know, say APC. You know the way that I don't go even surprised. Say this thing, say all this in a plan work. Say I don't go shock. I don't go shock. You know, you mentioned it before. Say okay, maybe I will not be so. These guys are so demonic. They can do anything with the lives of people. So I don't go there shock. But if we will come together and we value our country and we value the unity of our country or the disunity, it doesn't matter. As long as it makes us a better state, a better people, let's come together and throw away this APC government. Me, now give me ideas, I stand. APC government has to go. If tomorrow they won't vote, but they say a gorilla, they won't vote. But we know say that we vote that gorilla. Nobody say they impose the gorilla on top of. all of us go our ballot, see gorilla face like this for ballot, and we print her, and the gorilla win. Then we will know that is the day that Nigerians become citizens. Because we know at least we know this guy like gorilla will vote. So until that time, also we will talk at distraction. So I drop the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother Mickey. Thank you, Mickey. Just stay with me because I still want us to engage much later. But let me bring up other speakers because honestly speaking, I'm a very optimistic person. I'm a very, very optimistic person. And that's why you see, I try to project the positive energy for Nigerians to understand. I've always said that I believe that to salvage Nigeria lies in the hands of Nigerians. But I am not deluded of the fact that we have an uphill battle ahead of us. Why? Because the agents we're up against are actual agents of disunity. We can actually see it at play. APC, led by Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has activated since the inception of this government a sector of a ministry of bigotry affairs, because they understand that Nigerians have to be divided. Nigeria must be divided for them to conquer and plunder. That is the only way they can operate. Because we are currently facing the worst government in the history of our country. Something worse than Buhari is here. Imagine that. And we're just in phase 1, because from next year, you will see his data boys. They will tax their lives under hunger. They will defend Tinubu because he either worships like them or he's from their tribe. So when we talk about this unity, we unifying. It's a hurricane task, which for me, I believe should be the way forward, that they just have to unify on other common purpose to eradicate APC. That for me is the way forward. But unfortunately, I'm saying this, that is my mindset, that's your mindset. Is it the mindset of generality of Nigerians? I cannot say. I don't know. I can't say it. Let's push the mic to Trump. Oga Trump, see name, you go answer the man named Gong Trump J.
Yeah. I greet everybody in the platform. I've been answering this name since last year.
Oh, really? Wow. Welcome. You have 5 minutes, sir. Go on.
Because my first account, these data boys, they attacked me so strong, so they brought it down. So I started this new account just a few.
Sorry, before I come to you, somebody asked a question. Let me just respond to that question. Gib concept: you remove APC to put PDP or ADC. You remove APC and put ADC, or you remove APC and put AAC, or you remove APC and put SDP, or you remove APC, but APC has to go. The joy of democracy is that when you are bad at governance, the people will not give you time to continue. PDP spent 15 years, 16 years in power. And APC came out and told us 16 years of PDP. 16 years of PDP. PDP had to go. APC have come in and they have done worse than PDP in 12 years. By Tinubu, the end of Tinubu's tenure, if America don't have come and push him away, it will be 12 years. And you want to give him extra 4 years to consolidate 16 years. When you ask him, what is the output of APC in 16 years? Can it equal what PDP did in 16 years? No. So when you see, the beauty of democracy is that you have the power to change leadership when they're not acting right. But APC is a cancer that they're not even ready to go. They are brought back rigging times 10. So we pursue APC out. Any other person that comes in and does not act well, we pursue them out also. That is the beauty. You're not a slave. Mr. Concept, you are not a slave in your father's land. We are not slaves, please. If you don't do well, we pursue the next person also. That is how democracy thrives. Not us staying in every nation have left us behind. Before APC came to power under PDP in Jonathan 2015, we were projected to be top 5 growing economies by 2020. APC are coming to power and we are the poorest country in the world. We are the poorest country in the world after 12 years. Then let us allow APC because they are scared of the next people. No, bring in the next people. If they do misbehave, we pursue them also. That's how you enrich democracy in our country. But let me bring him back, Trump. Please, Trump, come in.
All right, thank you very much. Because this Trump issue of invading Nigeria is a very serious matter. Let's talk about the fundamentals. Let's talk about what brought about this. Let's talk about what really started this whole stories and interest. You know, this guy, last speaker, was talking about interest and what may come up of it. Because, you know, in 2014, this same set of hoodlums went to then president of US to declare the genocide, Christian genocide in Nigeria. Can we talk about this? And now here is Trump today, because that was a petition. Even I was listening to one of these interviews when one of them was saying Jonathan, then president, should be arrested in the US. We never talked about the sovereignty. We saw the propaganda APC was putting up during the time of Jonathan. We saw these things. Please, let just us come and start gaslighting Nigerians like we never saw these things. We saw how the Tinubu group of APC then did what they did to Jonathan in 2014. They went and brought up a petition only for the Donald Trump government to say, oh, this guy really brought up some petition 2014. Let's look into it. Now they are crying sovereignty. But you never knew that you brought this matter to this government. Now they are looking into the matter. You are talking about geopolitical politics. My friend, let me tell you, when you are using that same hand to wash your bum, remember, now that same hand you take chop. So make sure so you wash them properly before you take chop. Now, I was in one live stream before I came here. The guy was saying, he's a Northerner. He was saying his own brothers and his own uncles were beheaded, that they were still Muslims, that Muslims and Christians were killed and the rest. And I told him, the last time I checked, I went to your timeline. I never saw you condemning that act. I didn't see you. That means you are very, very comfortable in your comfort zone to see these people unalived. Now, let's talk about these numbers. Let's put up a human face on this. The numbers are so outrageous. Some people will say, hey, they killed 10,000. They unalived 10,000 yesterday. They unalived 2,000. These things are numbers of humans. You just unalived. People's uncles, children, mothers were unalived in the numbers. And you come here to tell me like it's just cockroach or mosquito you unalive? It should be, you should bring in the human face to it. I believe this president administration should be standing up to start seeing what they will do. Because for a fact, they have been to my side for so long. They have been keeping quiet for so long that these people has been unalived. The last time I checked, instead of Tinubu to go down, I think there was a state he went down. He said because of flood, he cannot go to the victims of where they were unalived. You see these people strategically playing wherever they are playing mute over this situation. Now, this set of people decide to cry out. You say they should not cry out because some Muslims are still unalived. Then, why can't they cry out? Why are the northern leaders, why are the northern emirs, why are the northern rulers, the Muslim rulers around the world today are not condemning this act? Donald Trump is a Christian president. So if he talks about his faith, he's talking about his faith. So you will not force him to tell him because Christians and Muslims are being unalived, he should still talk about Christians. We're talking about humans that are being unalived for years. This propaganda this APC has brought to Nigeria is the one that is unaliving Nigerians. I will agree with you to tell me that APC has to go for good. APC has to go for good and make sure they face the crime they have put to Nigerians. All the propaganda they have been using, all the lies they have been telling Nigerians, all the twist lies they have been telling Nigerians has now come around to face them in their face in this tweet last year, 2014, about how Jonathan should be held responsible for the insecurity and the unaliving of Nigerians in the northern region. So what
you have six.
About now. You see, they want to now deviate the actual sense of what we are talking here. My complaint here is, be it Muslim, be it big Muslim or Christian.
From J, your time is up, but let me give you a minute to just wrap up, please.
We are talking about numbers of Nigerians unalive. That is just my problem. And if this man decides to say, let me come, you can see, for me, he should be bringing more speech. Yes, for sure. So, for me, he should be bringing, even though, for a fact, I see Donald Trump not invading Nigeria. They may start bringing all this sovereignty, babash talk.
From J, all right.
I don't care about it because when people are crying,
my brother, you don't try. I'm really losing your network.
These people will come.
But
I need.
Can you hear me?
Speech. He should be tweeting more so that.
Oh my goodness.
The Nigerian government will stand up.
I had to drop you. Please, guys, if I'm audible in the comment section, let me know, please. Let me know that's my network or something.
Yes, Adam, you're very audible. I think it's from Jay.
All right, thank you. There's a comment that I had to read. Let the US take all the natural resources since 1960 till now. I have not seen. What did he write here? I have not seen any advantage of it. You see, it's a very, very controversial statement to make, but at the same time, when you ask yourself, what has been the benefit of all the oil and gas, the diamonds, the gold, the bronze, the coal, the tantalite, the lithium? There is no benefit to Nigerians. Nigerians are poorer today than they were. Please mute your mic if you're up here, please. No, I have to drop you, please. Thank you. Nigerians are poorer off today than they were before the colonial masters left us. It's insane. We have everything underneath our soil to be a world power. Everything underneath our soil to be a world power. We have it. But we have everything above our soil to be the worst nation on earth ruling us. Our human capacity in leadership is the worst even if there's not in hell, if there's anything worse than hell, Nigerian leaders are the worst anywhere. Even the Talibans are better leaders than Nigerian leaders. Because I repeat, we have no excuse as a country to be poor or to even be borrowing money. We have no excuse. We just have stupid, very, very stupid people in office. Starting from Bola Tinubu to the list. They are very stupid. With my chest, I talk them. Empty brains. No invention, no innovation, no genuine. There is nothing up in their brains. Empty freaking dundies. Drug sniffing manicures. Drunken men occupying power that don't understand what it means to be innovative with what God has kept underneath our soil. And so that is why many Nigerians are questioning and asking questions and saying, we don't care. We don't care. Let other people come and take our resources. After all, what has been the benefit for the common man? Look at Warri. Look at where the oil they have been taking oil from for decades. Then go look at Dubai. UAE have left oil. UAE are not using tourism. Go and look at China in 1980. Go and look at UAE in 1996. Just go and look at these nations and where they are today. Look at Benin Republic, Cotonou. Because many Nigerians we not get. We are Nigerians are the Nigerians with two mumu as a people. Look at Cotonou. Many of us in this generation know what I'm saying. Cotonou. And I know what they call Cotonou. Go to Cotonou tomorrow. Cross Seme border and enter Cotonou and see the difference between it is night and day. Cotonou. This is I'm not even going out because when you go, you call China, when you call Vietnam, because you say hey, you're calling. Look at Singapore. Look at Malaysia. When you call it, they say hey, you're calling. Okay, go to Cotonou. Just cross your border and go to Cotonou. The way we know, say as we're growing up, if you have 10,000 naira, you go to Cotonou, you're a big boy. Go to Cotonou today with 100,000 naira. Go to Cotonou today with 1 million naira. Go to Cotonou with 1 million naira today and see how bad Nigeria is now. Everybody has left us behind. And if you think it cannot get worse, you're in for a root shock. Because the people in power have the resources to gaslight your reality. They have the resources to gaslight your reality that you will stay in abject poverty. You wouldn't understand that the world has left you behind. You will remain there because there are some vuvuzelas and they have, and it's so painful because I see the big picture. It's a systemic stuff. That's why they're watering down education. They have brought down the cutoff mark. They are not saying that you don't need to pass maths to enter university. They are making sure that the next generation are dumb and dumber. It's a reason. So that you cannot ask the right questions. APC has to die. That's the unfortunate truth. Please, somebody should F1 me, please. APC must buy. If not, if APC cannot buy, if Nigeria cannot buy APC, please. Yeah, that's why I will support. If Trump truly will come and buy APC for us, true. If that's what he can come and do, I will let them come and buy APC. Even though I'm not in support of their coming, though. Please, Josh Gouache 48.
Yeah.
Good evening. You have the life in 5 minutes.
So, I think you skipped me off. I've been here for a while.
He was here before you, so I'm following the line.
All right.
You're coming next.
Okay, so this topic of Trump invasion, I'm not really in support of Trump coming to Nigeria, but if there's one thing I like that it has done is the fact that it is like it has set fire under the asses of the people in APC. If you notice since morning or since yesterday, they have been running helter-skelter, making press releases and tweeting and all of that. These are people that have been silent for quite a long time. So I'm happy about that. Now, when some people will come and be speaking about Nigeria having resources, Nigeria being a sovereign nation, and that a sovereign nation should not be attacked by so and so, I have a question to ask them. Nigeria is a sovereign nation with every resource that is required to make itself self-sufficient. But yet we keep going to these countries to keep borrowing and borrow the future of our children away. Yet, when these same people you are borrowing money from want to meddle in your affairs, you open your smelly mouth and say that they should not put their hands into your affairs. If they should not put their hands into your affairs, why are you going to collect money from them?
Thank you.
Why are you borrowing from them? If you know that if you don't want them to talk about your issues, then don't borrow money from them. But as far as we keep, because in the world stage now, they practically look at us like less privileged people. We are beggars. That's the way they look at it at Nigerians.
A beggar that want to have choice.
We keep coming to collect loan, 20 billion loan, 1 billion loan. What effect has all the loans that Tinubu and his clueless government? Is there anything that you can point out that, okay, the loan that Tinubu took, he did this or he did that? Even the simple coastal road that they are even constructing, that is their amen and hallelujah. Is it the loans that Tinubu took from World Bank and what have you? Is it what they are using to finance it? They don't have to see pulling private investors to bring their money to finance the coastal road. So what are we saying in Nigeria? This statement by Trump just goes to show how, when you say how the mighty are falling, is a disgrace. It's something that the APC people should not even be proud to speak of. They should be ashamed to speak about it. Your house is smelling. There's poop in your house. You are spraying perfume on it. Somebody from outside is telling you that your house is smelling, and if you do not dispose of that poop, I will come and kick you out of your house. That is when all of a sudden you are awake now and you know that your house is smelling. We are just, it's sad to say that our leaders and some people in Nigeria are just a bunch of hypocrites. Some people really deserve the people that are in leadership. They're a bunch of hypocrites. Even till now, on this TikTok as we are speaking, there are still some people going about debunking this thing and saying that there's no buying of Christians and nothing like that is happening, that is being over-exaggerated. We can handle our affairs ourselves. We can handle our affairs ourselves. Can anybody comfortably travel from one end of Nigeria to the other end of Nigeria without the fear of being kidnapped? We're talking of religious issue now is facing the north. We're not talking about the kidnapping that has ravaged the southern part of the country and the eastern part of the country. Even the western part, that the Yoruba people say that there's nothing bad happening. Have the kidnappers not found their way into that place? So there's no region in Nigeria that is even, if Trump even wants to come and say he's just coming to fight for the Christians and all of that, to me, he should even just go to all the regions, because there's no place in Nigeria that is actually free. Even the federal capital territory, Abuja, are people not still getting kidnapped in Abuja? Are they not still paying ransom to kidnappers in Abuja? It's just a shame that we find ourselves here, and APC is still actively pumping money for people to keep trying to paint and defend their image. So the people trying to defend their image, I don't know how they sleep at night. I really hope that they have a conscience and their conscience breaks them.
All right, thank you very much, Grash. Thank you very much. Meanwhile, guys, you guys know how we do it on the TikTok show here on the Emir Sirdam show. You guys, we have a target every time we come out. I know I've not reminded you guys, so maybe you guys are intrigued with the conversations. I just want to push you guys to just power tap the live. If you're not power tapping the live, you're doing it very wrongly. If you're enjoying the conversation, and we have a target of 100K, so I need everybody to please hit that like buttons and while we keep the conversation going. But before we go on, I made a video earlier on. Please, if you guys can go watch for those that are wondering, probably you just joined the show late, you're wondering my take on this whole Trump issue. I made a video, a 9 minutes video. It's very short. A 9 minutes of my podcast video is on my YouTube channel. You can go watch it out there, where I talked about what I think about this whole stuff, right? But I'm just going to take a very short snippet out of it because it is insane. For me, it's insanity when I think of the fact that Nigerians actually, I can come back to Nigeria now, and the flights that I'll be taking from, let's say, because flight now, you say we'll land for either Lagos or for Abuja. Maybe say from Abuja now, I won't go land for Owerri, or I won't go from Abuja now, go land for Jos, or from Lagos to Jos, or Lagos to Owerri. The next person who goes sit down next to me could be a terrorist. That thing hit me today, and I was thinking that you could be in a bus. The next person sitting next to you could be a repented terrorist. You could be in the hospital, and the doctor will go to treat you. You say, for my former this, I be terror, I be Boko, I don't say, that time for some visa, man. You go see us with the cut. You could be shouting, and the policeman that should be protecting your state is a repented terrorist. Do you guys understand the hell on earth APC have brought into Nigeria? I'm saying this, I want Nigerians to understand, because sometimes we know they sit down, think these things. The next person sitting next to you could be Shekau. It could be Shekau. Could be Shekau RPG launcher. You don't feel better for APCA. Every day, Nigerians supposed to wake up. Every night before you sleep, you go come on your clothes. You go naked, raise hand, swear upon APC. You don't feel better for APCA. Do you guys understand? Let me play a video before I bring the next speaker. Let me play a video. For you guys to understand people are dealing with. Listen.
At the time in 2012, we know the truth, sir. But it is all politics. Even when what President Jonathan is doing, which 10 or so years after, all the political parties in this country agreed with. They even put it in their manifesto. Subsidy must be removed. Subsidy must be removed. Subsidy must be removed. We in ACN at the time at the time in 2012, we know the truth, sir. But it is all politics.
This is one of the most unpatriotic statements I have ever heard in my life.
Oh my God. My God. My God. So you see that APC, You see APC, APC not supposed to get any pity. APC not supposed to get any pity. If they want to rain down hell on earth upon APC, they don't deserve any pity. These guys played politics with the lives of Nigerians. Go and look at Bola Tinubu's tweets. Go and look at his current essay on media. Oh, they are killing Christians. In 2014, 2012, 2013, 2014, they are unaliving Christians. They are unaliving Christians. Tinubu, remember, they were explicit. Even Lai Mohammed, the lying machine. You know, my brother Odimodu is called industry machine. Lai Mohammed is the lying machine. Tinubu is the propagandist machine. They drop them back to back for Nigerians to be swallowed. Oh, it's Christians that have been unalive. Christians, oh, Jonathan. Look at what this man, ex-governor, saying that we knew is all his politics. Now, say APC no go buy. APC has to buy you. APC must buy you, honestly speaking. Let me bring in Ola Formula. You have the live in 5 minutes, sir.
Yeah, bro, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're audible. Go on, sir.
Yeah, good evening. I don't know, for some reason, I kind of believe that you are an APC supporter.
Saddam, APC supporter.
I'm telling you.
My brother, if you want to insult me, my brother, if you want to insult me, wait, I never even start your time. If you want to insult, wait, my brother, wait. I never start your time. Wait. You feel tell me say I demand. You feel cost my late father. You feel cost anything for me. If you call me APC, I go come out shirt here. I go fight with you. Oh God. Hey, this one enter my spirit.
If you like say Tinubu say make you go collect information, come. Because you go just put those words out there, come they expect reply. You know? So, but don't worry, you are doing your job very well, my brother. I know you love APC, no wahala.
You say?
So, I say thanks for loving us.
Oh yeah, APC.
So, anyway, I say thanks.
Oh, now APC supporter, they find
APC right now until the government changes.
Jesus. Yeah.
Anyway, what I want to say about this topic, sir, is that for me, politics goes beyond. That is why it is called a dirty game, a bloody game. The dividend of democracy, it breeds liars, breeds criminals. And this happens all over the world. That Trump that we are now glorifying today, I hope you all know, is on an Epstein file. The file he decides and chooses not to release. So all these people, it's just like choosing bigger evil and lesser evil. As we are swearing for, some of us are swearing for Tinubu here. In America, a lot of people are swearing for Trump. So this is the dividend of democracy. Welcome to Politics 101. Now, concerning our own situation in our Obodo, Nigeria, my brother, I am not defending anybody here, but I think that what this guy has been able to put up in 2 years is commendable. I have my facts. The only reason why I am an advocate for Nigeria against America to make sure that America do not have their boots in our country. Those ones, they are something that is called Ageshikole in Yoruba. And Ageshikole is people who ride horses to go and thief. And in every country that they destabilize around the world, there are always people in support and against. Before they went into Libya, we have some people who are fully against Gaddafi. Oh, he's killing us. Oh, we have never enjoyed anything. Now, nothing. Before they went into Syria, we have some people against and in support of Assad. What has happened to them? Same thing. But there is nothing this APC government has done that has not been done anywhere else in the world. No, even in America. America negotiates with terrorists. They break their own code. They do negotiate with terrorists. Reason why they do that, up to them, I don't know. But they do negotiate with terrorists.
Please.
However,
Please, Ola, you have 1 minute, 50 seconds to wrap up. I'll give you back your time. Please, name the terrorists that America negotiated with that are in America today.
Beautiful. So there is a particular guy that attacked the CIA network. I think that was like 15 years ago or 20 years ago. He was sent he was arrested and they sent him into I think 50 years of jail or something like that. They released him back. They released him, and currently he's working. Yes, currently he was even he was tagged a terrorist then, but right now he's working for CIA.
What is his name, please?
Now I'm gonna search it. I'm gonna search it on the. You go on Google right now. The most wanted criminal that attacked American CIA and FBI network.
He attacked America. Wait, I'm coming. He attacked American CIA network. How? With he carry bomb. Go attack the Abu. How?
No cybercrime.
So, oh my goodness! Now, what is wrong with you people now? What is wrong with you people? How can you compare a cyber criminal that you know that have intellectual capacity with someone where they carry RPG? Why are they doing this kind of thing for God? Oh my goodness!
Everything na capacity. What are you talking about? A terrorist is a terrorist. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the people that flew a plane to blow 9 because they don't carry RPG? Are you saying that they are not terrorists anymore because they flew a plane? A terrorist is a terrorist, my brother. That's not where we are going tonight. Apart from that, the current president of Syria today was once tagged as a terrorist and have a bounty of $10 million on his head by the CIA. Today, the same person is now the president of Syria, and he even visited White House. This is somebody.
Ola, what you're saying is facts. This what you said now is facts. I asked you a question. Which nation releases terrorists into their own society? Syria president can go and destroy Syria for all America care. It's not America. I asked you a question. Which country are you going to pretend that I'm coming? Wait, Ola. Are you going to pretend that you did not watch the video that we all saw of a terrorist in Castina with enough Kalashins addressing? Did you watch that video or you didn't watch that video?
Bro, hold on. Let me tell you the reason why. Hold on. See, for anybody who is supporting America, they are coming. You are only moving yourself. First of all, American senator has confirmed.
Ola, I'm not talking about America is coming on. No, don't change the topic. I'm not here supporting America coming or America is not coming. I asked you a question. Which country on earth have you seen terrorists by the government bringing them and reintegrating them into their own society?
Okay, so when you say terrorists in what capacity are you
Ha.
talking about? However, let me give you that same example. Do you know how many KKK members that was arrested?
Oh
in
my
the United
goodness.
States, and later, no, listen now. So you are talking about terrorists. What's your definition of terrorists?
Ola is fine. Ola, don't worry. You win. No problem. I don't. Honestly speaking.
Let me tell you this. Every country has one thing or the other that is not proper and prime that they do. Every country has that. Now, in Nigerian case, we don't have this equipment to fight these people anymore. They are causing havoc. The international community is sponsoring them. They are having a weapon that our military might not even possess sometimes. They confirm it from their own Senate, USAID. One of the senators in the United States said it, that this money is meant to sponsor Boko Haram. Now, Nigerian government is tired of the killing because Nigerians are crying. They have to negotiate with them. We don't have your capacity anymore. You are being sponsored by these foreign elements. Secretary, please hold on. Clinton said that we created Al-Qaeda and ISIS.
Wait, just a minute, please. On my live, please. On my live, I don't allow or condone bigotry. If you don't like a person speaking, where he comes from, don't put it on my comment section. I'll just kick you out. If I see Yoruba, Igbo, I will just kick you out of my life. Please take your bigotry to other platforms, not on my life. You can question him, question how he speaks, what he says, but don't insult a tribe, because I have sensible Yorubas as friends on my platform. I have sensible Igbos as friends on my. If I just see you just put any, I will just kick you out. Please, not on this live. God bless you. Please, Ola, go on.
Thank you very much. This international community that we are waiting for, they are the same bedrock of our problem. The only reason why this idiot is now trying, and for all the people that are here, America is not only disgracing Nigeria, America disgraced Canada, disgraced a lot of countries. America even called Canada a very foolish country that does not know what it's doing. So talk about that. So who is Nigeria? If you can say that to Canada, a whole of Canada, so who is Nigeria?
So we should.
Said more than that to Canada.
So we should wear it with a badge of honor, right?
Wait. What I'm trying to say is that Trump disgraced anybody that he feels he can disgrace. He's a man that without decorum. He doesn't watch what he speaks. He talks with all of the corners of his mouth. Why are they doing what they are doing right now? It's only for two things. I told some of my friends last 2 months, I said America is coming. I expect them anytime. Number one, Nigeria has surpassed the metrics of development that they set for us. We surpassed it. For your own Dangote, I am telling you, for your own Dangote to say that, go and sell your dollars. Dollars is falling. It's going down. Do you know what that means? Nigeria is aligning with BRICS. Trump wants any president that is not coming to beg to negotiate. He's coming to your country to come to reach havoc. He has been doing it. He did it to Nicolas Maduro in Venezuela. You see what is going on there. Do you think we are the only one? No. These motherfuckers, currently, inflation is about to eat them and it's going to eat them hard. Go to New York. Go to Washington. Go to their stores. Compare the price of products. 3 months ago to now. You will understand this thing better. Who are they fooling? The economy is going into shambles. They need shock absorber before they even get to this stage. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, they just want to come and deal. They just want to be a
Wait, allow me. Pause. So
Nigeria is now rich, so we have what it takes. We have the balls now. Check out our airports now.
wait, is there?
We don't need America. That's why they are crying. We don't need them. I don't care about them.
Ola, wait. I want to. Ola, calm down now. Wait. Hey.
They'll come now.
You see,
Let me tell you this.
wait, that Ola, wait, pause. I want to digest the lamba. The lamba you're giving me, my belly don't full. Let me digest it before you load more. You know, say you want to do now. He won't overfeed me with lamba. So pause. Let me let me and my audience digest this lamba that you've dropped here first. Hey. Hey. Omo, American economy is collapsing. Nigerian economy is rising. That is the one I just heard this night too.
What are you talking about now? Every country, China is about to dump the dollar forever.
Hey.
The most numbers of gold in the whole world right now. You want to buy gold. What are you talking about?
So America. So wait. So Naira is rising, dollar is falling. Hey. He said Nigeria is now rich. Oh, say Nigeria is now rich. Ah. Ola. Ghana and Nigeria, which are better pass now?
Nigeria is better than Ghana 1 million times.
In what sense? In what sense? I know. I just asked a question. Apart from jollof rice.
Number one, wait now. Let me tell you. Number one, we have student loan. Hold on now. Number two.
Ola, wait. Anyone when you ask me, Ola, calm down. You say you have student loan.
Yes.
Ola, wait. Ola, no dey rush. I don't want to mute you. Let's have a conversation. Ola, let's have a conversation. Because I want this conversation to be lamba limbo. When you drop lamba, I go drop limbo. So don't just be dropping lamba. You drop, I drop. You say you have student loan, Abi?
We do.
Ola, do you know anybody that's a beneficiary of that student loan?
Of course, I have a lot of them.
You have a lot of them.
Nelfund. Yes. Nelfund.
You have a lot of them.
Go ahead. Yes. Nelfund is giving them money. Wait
now. Honestly speaking, I don't want to mute you. Honestly speaking, I don't want to mute you. I want you to be speaking. I want us to have a conversation. So please try and reduce the lamba. Please. I've said this before. Okay, somebody just said it right now. Please, on the comment section, I have over close to 2,000 people streaming across different platforms. Please, if you know anybody that is a beneficiary of the student loan, please drop it in the comment section. Please, I want to see them in the comment section. Because I'm asking a very honest question. Honestly, please, I want that, please. Because what I have found out is that it's only APC people that know people that are beneficiaries of student loans. I'm coming. No, I have young ones in the university that I've asked to access it, and it's not accessible for them. No, Allah, look at it. Allah, read your comment section, please. Don't look at me now. I have my sentiments. I'm anti-APC, so I don't matter. Let's read the comment section of Nigerians. Let's do this, please. Let's do it together.
Can you do me one favor? For all your audience that care to know, please go to Nelfund website right away and go and check. Go to their Instagram page. Go and check the acknowledgement receipts that they are receiving from different institutions from Nigeria.
Did you say
on the amount that they are receiving?
Ola, we are in an AI generation that I can use AI and design receipt for you. Now I can design 1 million receipts if you want. In fact, Ola, wait. Let me help you. Are you on X, Ola?
I'm not really active on X.
If you're on X, okay, let me help you. What happened today? The Nigerian army today Please, somebody post me that link to my DM, please. The Nigerian Army today released a 10 paragraph post with pictures showing that they have captured some kidnappers and rescued some people in an operation. And Nigerians, in our ingenuity, in minutes, did a quick Google check on those pictures. And these are pictures of like 2 years ago. So a government that has been feeding me lies and propaganda is not a government that I will take where you tell me that I saw receipt on social media. Serious. I do not agree. I am asking real Nigerians on the comment section right now. I have thousands of Nigerians listening to me and you as we speak right now. Please, if you have people that are beneficiary of the NEL fund, put it in the comment section. Let me see. I'm not seeing anything. You're the only beneficiary. You're the only one I know people. So that means I cannot feed you. Cannot be in the midst of thousands of people and telling me that I should agree with you, and others are saying it's a lie. Come on, my brother. Come on.
So, bro, and that will say a lot about your followers.
You're not accusing my followers now. Hey, God.
Listen now, hold on. Now, here is it. This program has been going on for a while in the country. Followers, if they could not confirm this within the next 1 to 2 minutes, it shows the kind of definition of Nigeria that they have within them. Because this is something that is going on in the system. People are getting student assistance from the government. Everything is going well, especially on Nelfo, and they are trying their best for publicity. And you have followers, and one of them will not confirm this. It shows who they are. Maybe if you want to waste time on that.
Ola, you came on my Ola, you came. Sorry, I believe this is the first time on my first. This probably is your first time on my life, and it's not your first time, right?
Yeah, my third time.
Okay, this is your third time on my life. So you're one of my followers, and there are many of my followers that are not APC. They are not pro my alignment in politics. I brought you up here to speak. I am open when I come to my TikTok show. It's an open room for all Nigerians to come in and converse. I've had higher people in the ops in APC come here. One of my brother Babati probably is here listening. You might know Babati. And we have had this conversation of Nelfon also. And a friend said his daughter has been trying to access it in Osun State. Osun State University, and it is not going through. And Babati said, "Don't worry, send me this, send me that." The guy sent it, and it still did not work. It happened on my life here. I don't do propaganda. There's enough of badness in APC to nail APC to the coffin. I don't need to do any propaganda. I want to ask you, what was the cost of school fees before Tinubu became president in Nigeria?
Good question, my brother. That's a good question. Quick one. Everywhere around the world, the price of things, the price of things before has changed. Only if you want to lie. Now, the cost of school fees before Tinubu came on board, we all knew what happened. Subsidy has been removed. It affects every angle of our productivity line. It will also affect education. So don't ask this kind of gaslighting question. Cost of education will never remain the same. All right? The salary you are getting 2 years ago or last year, is it the same you are getting now? Minimum wage 2 years ago, is it the same thing now? NYSC Alawi 2 years ago, is it the same thing now? So please don't let us do that to ourselves. Let's talk about real issues. Let's talk about what Nigerians are talking about. Listen, this is one thing I like obedience for. You see the way they attack these governments. I'm a Tinubu supporter. I saw what he's doing. I understand his manifesto and I know where he's going and I love his approach. And I'm seeing the results. All the messages I'm seeing. Before Donald Trump even said this, some of us understand that he's coming. And that is why we already have France backing. You see all these things that this one is doing. Tinubu don't smash by that level. Donald Trump is just an idiot at the back. Anyway, let's leave that side. Now, listen to this. You see, the whole thing is that Nigeria is at the brim of collapsing. The past APC government has messed us up. The reason why I'm scared about believing that somebody is coming to save Nigeria is that I had the same hope before we voted for Buhari, and he used nepotism and bad governance to mess our hope. Since then, I do not have any hope thinking that somebody is coming to save us. I believe nobody is coming to save us. Whoever is there, let's have the person try his best and leave.
Ola, I want to move on to the next speaker, but I'll leave you up here. Maybe you can, because I have not had APC people here, so I'll leave you up here to represent APC. Mickey, before I come to you, I heard Ola say something about nepotism.
Saddam, hold on. Before you talk about nepotism, may I just ask this man one question? I beg, just give me this one.
Please go on, my brother. Go on.
Mr. Ola. Hello,
Go ahead.
Mr. Ola.
Go ahead. But wait, bro, before you go ahead, listen, I am not a government official.
No. This is Nigeria.
My brother, don't dodge.
Let's leave our political alignment aside. Can we just talk a Nigerian to another Nigerian?
All right.
Since in all your life, I don't think you are. I believe you are over 30, right? So I want to believe you are you're over 30. How have you? We've always heard in Nigeria that they said bail is free. True or false?
True.
Do you actually think that bail is free in Nigeria?
No, false.
Is it false?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm just saying, I'm asking you this when you talk about student NEL fund.
Mm-hmm.
You see, Nigerian government are a government that continuously lie to its people. Even though we know on paper, yes, I agree with you, on paper, there is a program called NEL Fund. But the reality is that shit is a scam because nobody gets it. Just the same way they told us bail is free. I know I have had to, you see, bro, now because say this thing, you never did, the Nigerian government never happened to you. I have had a dealing with most institutions in Nigeria. That is when you will cry for your nation.
Nigeria.
So if you stay here, except brother, except say you get family member, where they benefit from that NEL fund. If anybody come and tell you say they are getting money from NEL fund, they be APC sponsored propaganda and sponsor me. Make I just.
But bro, what?
Except if you agree say bail is free. If you agree that NEL fund, then you also believe that bail is free.
I have seen a free bill before, and what Nigeria has given to me, I have not enjoyed that benefit from any other country in the world.
Where are you, Ola? Which country are you in right now?
I do travel to different parts of the
Where are you right now? Which country? Where do you have a resident permit?
I'm in North America.
You see? Ola, why are you a disobedient Tinubu supporter?
Bro, did you just hear what I said? What I told you right now? I said what Nigeria has given to me does not permit me to say bad thing about my country.
What have Nigeria given to you, please?
And I have my reasons. Thank you very much.
My brother.
Hold on.
No, let's. I want, please, Mickey, let's hear you. I want to really hear what Nigeria has given to you. No, Mickey, let's hear his experience now.
Wait, let me answer his question. Bro, did you grow up in Nigeria?
Well, yes.
Did you attend a government or a private university or polytechnic in Nigeria? Which one?
Yeah, it was not under APC.
Which one did you go to? Private or public?
I attended private school and I attended public school. But my private school was not under APC.
You see? So people like you will always go against the government.
It was before Tinubu ever even started.
Bro, listen, I went to a public school.
But it was not under APC now, bro.
Listen, bro, it was not...
Mickey, please, Mickey, I want him to tell us what Nigeria have given to him, please. Just let him just...
Nigeria. I'm not talking about maybe APC or no APC. I am saying that what Nigeria has given to me will never allow me to be a disobedient citizen to my country. I don't have any other country of origin, fatherland than Nigeria.
Now, brother, why do you think we are hosting this life? You think it's
bro, hold on.
You think we don't supposed to see by now?
Hold on, bro, hold on. First of all, when I came to the Western world, I figured out that there are a lot of people, within my age cycle, that are in debt for basic thing that I got for free. And you are telling me that Nigeria has not given me anything. When we were young, we go to the to what's it called? General clinics. We pay how much? Maybe 300, 400. We get vaccines, we get malaria drugs. In America, I've seen people with high debt of medical. Bro, see, every people get their own problem. Nigeria has given us something, but let's hope for better.
Ola,
Because we can get it.
Ola, let me bring other speakers, please. Yeah, let me bring other speakers. I'll come back to you, Ola. Thank you. I'll come back to you. GB Concepts. My brother, good evening. Welcome to the live 5 minutes. Please, sorry for it. I just had to have this again. Meanwhile, before I come to GB, please, guys, let's get this live to 100K, please. Everybody, please, let's keep it power tapping, please. If your hands are not busy, I want to see you guys, my people. Where are my people? You guys have just abandoned this live. What's happening? You guys now just enjoy the gist. And I enjoy the gist. All right, let's go. GB Concept. You have the live in 5 minutes.
Thank you for this opportunity, Gary. This man wake up finish has turned this show to comedy show. I've been laughing. In fact,
but if it's your first time here, that's what we do on my show. We have all time. Is it your first time here?
This is my first time here.
Okay, we have the comedy time. We have the getting serious time. We have all emotions on this show. But go on.
Yeah, I really want to appreciate your openness. Like from what you've been speaking, like you're getting to this balance. This is why I decided to come up. In fact, let me start from what he said, saying what have we gained from the Western world. Presently, I'm in the UK, and I'll let you know my kids. I've never paid school fees.
Okay.
That's number one.
Okay.
My daughter, she's got my first daughter has got squint on her face. One of her eyeballs look to the left. The glasses she uses, I've never paid for it.
Okay.
If the glass breaks today, I'm going to ask her tomorrow to collect another one.
Okay.
Like it's everything free. Do you understand? So if you're saying you went to public school, the public school you went to, you were paying monies, right? The school my daughter is going here, we're paying £0. It's £0.
Thank you.
Do you understand? It's £0.
Thank you.
That's okay. Let me go back to the way I wanted to start this initially. My main worry, why I actually wanted to speak, it's about our religious leaders. They are quiet about this stuff happening, and it's getting me so worried. People like Papa Adeboye, Oyedepo, and many top pastors like that, I've not heard them speak about this genocide, and it's making me worried that these people that they are killing in Benue and other parts of the country, are they Christians? Probably they are not Christians, or probably Adeboye and Co, they are not getting these messages. It's getting me so worried. That's number one. And I wrote here, probably some persons are getting some things wrong. And I'll quickly explain. When cities, okay, let me say in Osun State, there was a time Ife and Modakeke were fighting. You understand? Both parties, they had their guns. They had their traditional ways, rings, that all those chanting, they were fighting each other, killing each other. That's not genocide. Do you understand? I'll quickly bring an example again now. Some few months ago, this local security in Benin, they killed some people that they were from other parts of the country. Do you remember what the governor did? He was going to the northern place he started begging them, so sorry, this was a mistake. It will not happen again. This, that. And those things were settled, right? We've got lots of other persons in the north. They are not from the north, probably Igbos, probably Yorubas, or any other tribe that they've been killed in the north. But we don't see their government doing same thing Osabolo did when people were killed, when other people from other parts were killed in Benin. They just keep quiet, nothing happens. We've seen people say, probably they say something about Muhammad or whatever, and they get slaughtered. Nothing happens. So that's number two. I wrote down here,
each time I turn up the news now, fine people is like a normal thing. Tomorrow, if we go on the news tomorrow, we would have heard the news. They fight so people, they kidnap so people, they've done that, but nothing is happening. However, I'm not in support of Trump coming into the country. But as you've explained, he not come. What is the benefit of all these resources to we the citizen? Do you understand? What is the benefit of the resources to we the citizen in Nigeria? Nothing. Why growing up? Okay, before fuel came, before the crude oil came, while we're using cocoa, we use cocoa to build schools now. What did they use building for? What did they use build University of Benin? What did they use build roads or from Lagos, all those roadways? What did they first use build them? It wasn't. It's not crude money. It's not crude money now. It's not. But those roads, they stood test of time. Okay, money is generated from petroleum and all that. From whenever we discovered it. What have we been using it for? The schools that were built afterwards, are they as strong as the one Ife did? Are they as strong as Ife? And we use cocoa money. Then how much was cocoa giving us then? Because you understand what they talk?
Yeah, speaking sense, sir. Go on. Let me give you extra 3 minutes, Seth.
How much were we generating from cocoa? But we were able to build solid schools then. In fact, there was free education, bros.
Yes, with food, though.
With food. And with these are political leaders. They are showing us the receipt that their meal card. We are seeing it. You finish school. As you finish school, what day they give you card. So what is the issue about this genocide stuff? My real worry is why are the other? I don't want to use Muslim now because it shouldn't seem like they are killing Christians, they are killing Muslims. Yes, I accept that. But why are the Muslims now coming out? Because Christians are crying out that they are killing Christians. Where are they dead? Like 5 days ago, or 6 days ago, or 7 days ago? Did we hear any Muslims coming out saying they are killing Muslims? If you have that, you can share this online on this slide. Let's go on the news or the link to see a Muslim or a group of Muslim people coming out saying they are kidnapping Muslims, they are firing Muslims. I don't have none. If you have it, anyone can share on this slide. Let's read together. Christians have been crying for decades now. For decades. If BDN didn't go to Benue, do you think Tinubu will go to Benue? You would have. Hundreds of people, like, it's just so sad. Every person I meet, asking them, bro, you want to enter Nigeria? Everyone is scared. Like you said now, I never even thought of probably you travel to Nigeria and the person sitting beside you, it can be Boko Haram member that they reorientated into the society. That's how now you open my eyes to that. That's how dangerous the country is. Soldiers, these strategies to go to the bush to get these guys. They got them. You guys release them back into the society, giving them money, giving them rights. Which country does that? Which country? Now Gumi is coming out. Since that we've been saying they are killing people. When last did you hear from Gumi until Trump came out? Bros, let me leave the other some few seconds for that to talk.
Thank you very much.
And lastly, that because I'm not an APC member, and my real worry is if we vote out APC now, who do we put in? And I'm glad for the video you played. That man that was laughing, he was Ifayemi. They knew what Jonathan wanted to do. That he wanted to do the right thing, but we use politics to do this. If we put that guy as president, won't he do worse than Tinubu now?
Let me answer this question because I know many Nigerians will have this question, same question in your mind. For me, the beauty of democracy is the ability of the people to choose their leaders. That should be in fact, that is the least democracy can give us. if you can't give us good governance, if you cannot give us the accessibility to the benefits of good governance, if we can't get that, you should not also steal from us our ability to choose our next set of leaders. And with APC, with Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that right will be taken away from Nigerians forever. Look at Lagos. Lagosians cannot choose the next governor of Lagos. That is bondage. So for me, if Nigerians come out and say we want to vote for Crocodile in 2027, let it be that Nigerians chose Crocodile. If Crocodile go and bite the hands of Nigerians, we will not say, Crocodile, you don't bite our hand, though. We will not compensate you for biting our hand with another tenor. We will change Crocodile and put Gorilla. If Gorilla come out and eat our apple, our banana, we have that is the beauty of democracy. But with this APC, Tinubu is an abject failure. APC has failed. So we should by no means ever recompensate a failed APC with the thought alone that APC might equal 16 years of PDP in power. It ache my soul. We will be the most stupid set of human beings God kept on earth if Nigerians allow APC 16 years. We will be the most used. They should. In fact, when they categorize animals, they're supposed to call cow, donkey, tortoise before Nigerians. If we allow APC, it shows that we're not meant to be living. If we said PDP failed in 16 years, the next thing we would have done is that after PDP failed in 16 years, the next people coming after PDP, we make sure that those people don't even reach at least half of PDP. APC was meant to be 8 years, we pursue them. Then the next people, just imagine APC had gone in 2013. And that's why I'm still speaking now, is that Nigerians did not vote APC in 2013. Nigerians understood the assignment of what I'm saying now. That for the failures of Buhari, no matter how they wanted to paint Tinubu, even though I knew Tinubu was an abject failure already to happen, a disaster to happen. But Nigerians said, because Buhari has failed APC, we will not recompensate you guys' failure of 8 years with another tenor. If it was not the magic of Yakubu Mahmoud and the rigging glitch and everything, Nigerians rejected Tinubu even in Lagos. And that's why I'm still speaking today. Nigerians have shown, and if you watch Dele Faru Timi's video where he said that the Tinubu won, who would go on exile, he said it. He said that if Nigeria had voted Tinubu, he would have gone on exile. You know that these people don't get sense. I don't know say true, we don't get sense. But Nigerians rejected Tinubu in our entirety. He had to rig himself to power. And that's why I am still speaking today, self, knowing that he's not there because we voted him. He's there because he rigged the system. So for me, the next thing we have to do as a people is to make sure we pursue him out and bring in any other person. If the person we bring in that comes in next don't perform, we should not even give that person the benefit of 8 years. We should give that benefit 4 years. You come in and you don't perform, you will pursue you. That is how we make democracy stronger in our country. And you know, people will say, who would the winner choose? If good people refuse to come out, if me and you refuse to come out and put our head out, the people that are there, that are bringing themselves out, are the people we have to choose from. It's the unfortunate truth. But I dare say that Tinubu is the worst politician in the history of Nigeria. Not because of anything, but because of the fact that Tinubu is a cancer. Tinubu will not get power and leave power. Tinubu is not Buhari. Tinubu is not Obasanjo. Tinubu is not Jonathan. That will come in and do their tenure and go. Tinubu will finish. Tinubu will seek a death. Look at what he's doing right now. Look at what he's doing right now. By force converting governors. By force converting governors to come to APC. Whether you like it or not, if you don't come, if you don't conform, he will deal with you. So Tinubu is going to turn Nigeria to a one-party state, which is a danger to any thriving democracy. Look at Lagos today. Lagos cannot choose their next governor. That is what is going to bring to the generality of Nigeria, which for me is a threat to my life.
Bro, I have a question. This lie is too much on our head. I beg.
Please, what's your question? Where did I lie, please?
Okay, thank you. You said...
Goody, I'm going to come to you next, please.
The last speaker, you said your kids are going to free school and you can change their eyeglass without no cost. I have a question for you and I want you to be sincere. How much do you pay as taxes monthly?
Okay, taxes. You're asking. Yeah, taxes.
I'm paying tax. How much do you pay monthly?
We pay tax.
How much? Like how much? How much?
From that's a personal information. I don't want to release that.
No problem.
However, everyone knows. Hold on. You asked the question. Let me respond. Taxes are high, we know. But now I can live where I am now. Work free. It's past 12 now. I can freely move here. I can decide to travel now to Northampton without fear of someone kidnapping me. Do you understand? But you can't go to Nigeria now and tell me you want to go to Kogi by road at this night. You can't do it. Do you understand? And lastly, when I was going for my master's, to pay for my deposit, I spent less than 300,000 or 400,000 naira. Do you understand?
Okay.
Because rate of estate was very good. Now paying deposits now, do you know how much you pay? Do you know how much POF? When people under PDP, when people were coming to the UK, POF was less than 10-12 million naira. Coming to the UK now, your POF is more than 50 million naira. And you're telling me Nigeria is developing.
APC.
Bro, I just gave you stats now. When I came into the UK, my POF was less than 10 million. My younger brother is coming to the UK January. Money within your account is over 50 million naira. Do you understand? So if you say that is development, okay, that's development.
Well, first of all.
No, Ola, wait. Ola, I'll come to you later. Don't hijack my show. I'll come to you later. Just be keeping anyone here. I don't like. Keep it. Write it down. I'll come to you later. Let me allow other people speak. You know, go carry your lambas, scatter my head.
You lied that Tinubu did not win the election. So who won?
Tinubu did not win the elections now. You all know now. Tinubu did not even come second. Tinubu did not even come second, safe. Tinubu self no now. Peter Obi won the last elections now. Don't you know? Don't you know? This is not a matter of good night matter. It's the truth. You know, the truth is painful, but it's the truth. My brother, no, Ola, you asked me a question, I answered you now. You're saying good night. Why the good night? Why the time good night? Wait, I gave you answer. You asked me a question, I gave you answer. Peter Obi won the last election. It's an open fact. Even El-Rufai said it, they all know. Why do you think they off the IREV by 2 p.m. when the sensing results come from everywhere?
We all know he is paid because of appointments. When you have a disengagement with your principal,
my brother, Ola, who won Rivers State in the last presidential elections?
I'm not talking about Rivers State.
No, answer me. Who won Rivers State in the last presidential elections?
I'm not from Rivers State.
Who did INEC announce was the winner of Rivers State in the last elections?
For presidential elections?
Yes.
Tinubu, of course.
Okay, so you believe Tinubu won Rivers State?
Well, I am not from Rivers State.
Even wait, let me mute you. Let me even tell you. Let me help you. Let me help you. Even APC, after that elections, they went to Rivers State and they said this is open video, it's on internet for you to go and watch. They said that we told Wike we needed 25%. Please give us 25% only. That Wike over-delivered. There's a video. In fact, BBC probed that election. That's the only election BBC probed because the Western powers knew that if our court was going to do the right thing, they wanted a fall guy. Wike was the fall guy. It's on BBC. They did investigation on Rivers election. Peter Obi won that election. Tinubu not 50,000 votes for Rivers State. It's not possible. Tinubu not fit win Benue State. It's not possible. You know they're possible. Tinubu not win anywhere. Even Lagos, he lost it, woefully.
So Peter won in Kwara, won in Katsina, won in Jigawa.
Peter did not win in Kwara. Peter did not win everywhere. Peter did not win everywhere. And no, brother, I'm not telling Peter. I did not tell you that Peter Obi won everywhere in Nigeria. I said Peter Obi won the general elections. Ola is okay, thank you. It's not by my principal. It's not by my principal. I'm not doing principal here. I'm doing Nigeria. You asked a question, I answered you with facts. Goddy Lion, please, you have the live. Please, 5 minutes. Welcome. Thank you, GB. Thank you, GB.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Go on.
Okay. What I want to say is that although all of us have our own view concerning this, but the main thing is that those of them that are supporting it is because of this thing have not affected them or their family. That's why they are supporting this thing. They say they are not killing Christian. People are dying every day, but they are feeling that people are not dying. They are his propaganda.
Please, unaliving, use unaliving, please.
Hello?
Unaliving, please. Go on.
Unaliving, yeah. Okay. Sorry. They are saying that they are not unaliving people. Why they are unaliving people every day? But that is for that side. Then concerning the word people are using, that is the wrong word, is invading. They are not invading Nigeria. Listen to, if you read the word of Donald Trump, he didn't say they are coming to invade Nigeria. He said they are coming. So if the Nigerian government do not do the necessary thing, they are coming to do what? To unalive or destroy the terrorist organization. He didn't say they are coming to invade Nigeria. So this that word invade is different word entirely. Then this my guy talk about the MC5. What concern MC5 concern this concern Nigeria problem? MC5 is different from this thing. If Donald Trump name is in MC5, they will have released the list since now. Even before Donald Trump entered.
You know, concern us whether his name did it. We didn't concern me Nigerian. We didn't concern me on.
So leave that your MC5. Then concerning country that's check American track record. Let me tell you something. Any country that America have fought with or fought for, and the country is still having problems simply because of its Islamic country. Check any record. America fought with Japan, against Japan. After is America that make Japan who they are now. America, if you go to the two towns that the Americans stoned that bomb, go to that country and interview them. They are forgetting about that. Because of what? After then, American developed that place. That is the same pattern that America they are not going to do to develop Gaza now. American developed them. American fought with Germany. American is American that brought Germany to who they are now. American fought with this thing, fought against North Korea, but they supported this thing, South Korea. South Korea is more developed than North Korea. Why? It's because of what? They are not a Muslim country. Because after you support Muslim country, after you fight for them, you'll be surprised. Another set of group of people will still come out again to fight. Don't check the record. We have internet with us. Just go and check. Libya is because of which after they helped them to remove this Gaddafi, another set of people came in to fight. That is their own record. We are following an agenda. That is this, is that. Then check it. So the issue here is not about invading. They made mention. I'm from River State. Oh, okay. For now, okay, they are angry. Tinubu set River State backward how many years ago because of this emergency rule. From nowhere, he set emergency rule, change everything. So now they are afraid about they want to invade. We in River State, we are crying. What same did for us, if Wike cannot even do for us. Same treat civil servant well. In terms of our internal generated revenue, of 8 years of Wike, he said that our own internal generated revenue is about 12 billion naira every month. But Sim changed everything. Sim told us the truth that it's over something billion. So which means Wike is stealing about 18 billion every year, every month. But Sim link it out. See, let me tell you something. All throughout Sim before
God, let me give you 2 more minutes, please. Wrap up in 2 minutes, please.
Before Tinubu took over the verses from Sim Sound and gave it back to Luke. Okay, no problem. Every other thing, Sim did not borrow. He was doing things well to make things. Look at Sim is the only governor that does not shed blood under River State. He didn't care. Even though they say he bombed it, no, it's the same propaganda that they use. So I think they think everybody is like them. They use propaganda that send people to bomb a pipeline, and from there they declare state of emergency. So so they think that other people are like them. So no, Sim is a peaceful man. If Sim okay, they will not declare that state of emergency now. But what is a peaceful man? So now, it's not they know that it's the wrong thing. Life is turn by turn. He did so that is Nathan. So for me, I even like if it's evasion, because that same resources we in River State since a minute ago. Nothing is coming out. We don't even our next.
Godi, I will have to drop you. Godi, I cannot hear you.
Come from our own side. Now what's about CT?
Godi, you're skipping. I don't think I'm the one. I have to drop you. Please come back, please, because you're making. I just wanted to wrap up in a minute, and that's someone from River State. The people that are the oil, the majority of the Nigerian oil is underneath their soil, and they haven't. He's saying he want them to come and invade, and they don't mind because the oil. Now, naturally, if you're from River State, you're not supposed they work against if. God, see their mates for Qatar now. God, please, just in a minute, I'm going to give you a minute, just wrap up what you were saying, because it's for me, it's insane that the people that actually feed Nigeria, the region that feed Nigeria. God, can you hear me? God, can you hear me?
Okay. Also, okay, I can hear you.
Please, just in a minute, wrap up,
yes,
please.
I can hear you. Can you hear me now?
Yes, use it in a minute, wrap up, please.
Okay. What I'm saying is that, okay, no problem. For me personally, I'm from River State. We are the one. Okay, let me give an instance. When I was in secondary school, some of my Yoruba coppers and my Hausa coppers, when they came in, they said they were disappointed that River State is like this. That they have high expectation for River State. That if electric car is existing, that is supposed to be in River State in Nigeria because of they respected River State enough. But nothing is coming out. Look, I'm not blaming Tinubu for a present state of River State in terms of we not move because we River State elders, or let me say our politicians are the cause part of it. I'm not talking about that, but what I'm talking about in terms of the emergency rule that he brought to River State bring us backward. Now, Wike is taking our money. Also, the state president have also taken part of our River State money. So, for me, let him face his own this thing. If they want to invade him, let them invade him and remove him. So it's not my own problem. It's not our own problem. It's his own problem. His own shoe. Let them carry it. That's what I have to say.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, my brother. Nice one. Good to have you here. For me, just to add up to what you're saying, when you look at other oil-rich states, when you see our people from the Middle East, what's happening in Kuwait, in Qatar, in Saudi Arabia, even go down to Angola, you see those are where they find oil underneath their soil. You see the transformation in those areas. You know, when you talk our southeastern region that produce the oil and the gas are meant to be Dubai. That's facts. You know, it was unfortunate that Nigeria have just and the painful part about this is that it's not just these regions that have resources. We have gold in other parts of the country. We have diamonds in other parts of the country. We have lithium in other parts of the country. $1 billion resources underneath the soil, and the government, those people are getting licensed to mine them freely and take them. And nobody's talking about the diamonds of Zamfara or the gold in Osun State.
Yeah.
Allegedly, the Adeleke families are the ones in charge of the gold in Osun State. Allegedly. You know, it's insane how Nigeria, our wealth, our common wealth, our mineral resources, soil minerals in other parts of the country are in the pockets of very few people. Then the state itself is suffering. The people in the state are suffering. It's unfair when I think about it, but oil and gas belongs to Nigeria. The people that have this thing underneath their soil there's nothing to show for it in their ways of life. It is totally unfair. So we have to, and that's why I can understand them clamoring. And they now go to the middle belt, the food basket of the nation. They can't even go to farm anymore. They're in IDP camps. All of us can remember Agatu, in Benue State. Back to back. I was making my videos yesterday. I went depressed because I was doing quick internet search. 80 people on alive in Agatu, 70 people on alive in Agatu, that some people are on. Just put Agatu and killings on Google and search and see for yourself. This is a place that feed the country. They can't even go to farm anymore. They're now living in IDP camps. All under APC. So on what metrics is APC telling Nigerians that they're not even, they're already even saying 2027? Now when they scatter my brain. It's insane. Let me bring in Philip. Philip, thank you so much, Godi. Meanwhile, guys, we're always, for those that join us for the first time, we're always out here every day. We left for a break, but we're back every day Nigerian time, 10 p.m. Nigerian time. We come out here, and just deliberate on these issues, talk about our country, trending issues, and politics. And if you want to have more watch more of what I do here, you can go on the Emir Sirdam show on YouTube. I have a couple of videos, interviews on my podcast that I've had with so many Nigerians and talked about so many of these topics. So most of these things are just like rehearsals for us because we have said these things time and time again. But thank you to all of you that have come out here. My TikTokers, you guys are really not doing me right tonight. I don't know whether we are fighting or quarreling or you guys have forgotten the assignment. Please, everybody, let's power tap the live. We are wrapping up the show in the top of the hour. Let's get to 10K, 100K real quick. Thank you, every one of you listening. Thank you so much. All right, let me come to you, Philip. Philip in Yama. Philip, can you hear me? Mr. Philip. Tell me waiting at the cook where I never chop inside. Mr. Philip, can you hear me? Maybe you cannot unmute your mic. Let me help you unmute your mic. Mr. Philip Inyama. Ooh. All right, let me Noah.
Yes, sir.
Good evening. Welcome to the live. We have the live in 5 minutes.
All right. So, internet has been exploding since the comment of the statement of Donald Trump, and I hear someone asking questions regarding tax, and we're also talking about the unaliving that is going on in Nigeria. But unfortunately, even the government himself, the APC government, they've never come out to condemn that act. Allegedly, I stumbled into a statement, though I've not been able to verify it. That's why I use the word allegedly, by the Sultan of Sokoto, saying that if you are unaliving the Boko Haram, that means you are unaliving God's people. You know, facts is that what is bad is bad. And as a sovereign nation that Nigeria is, you are not supposed to negotiate with terrorists. If you are doing that, that means you are breaching the UN law that was passed in 1965. So if Nigeria government has ever in any way publicly or not condemning the act that these people are constituting in Nigeria by unaliving people, that means they should be labeled as a terrorist organization, which even Canada has said that. So to say this, they have already breached that law. So whatever Donald Trump is saying, that they will come and support, not to invade, I see that statement as a positive statement, because now we Nigerians don't have help. The responsibility of a government is to protect life and properties. So if a APC government cannot protect the lives of Nigerians, so if external body decided to say they want to come and help, it's a very welcome development, which everybody should clamor for. In fact, since Khan has refused to come out to condemn this act, now Donald Trump is even the one helping them to, publicize this. So I believe Nigerians should forget about the God of Oyedepo, the God of what's his name, Kumuye, the God of what's this other name, Pastor Deboye, and pray to the God of Trump to come to their rescue. So I will applaud Nigerians to be saying, God of Trump, please come and help us. But unfortunately, no, it's serious. It's not a funny issue. They should be praying now, God of Trump, not the God of Oyedepo anymore. Oyedepo has gone hibernated like a bear. You know, in America, bears they go into hibernation when it's cold. So Oyedepo is gone. He has absconded. Let me use that word. He don't run. Because maybe I this baby grandma here. He don't whiz. He don't collect Nigerian tithes finish. Collect their offering. Build a castle for himself. Build Covenant and Landmark University. He don't carry their money around. Should we don't clear now? You never clear. That's to tell you that religion is not the way. When you don't mix religion, join politics. Now say the end. Religion day on, politics day on. So he has absconded with Nigerian tithes, absconded with their offering. Now they now left Nigeria. You know, say Nigerians now come be like people will be like say you collect their food finish, you push them put for inside rain. Now Donald Trump is trying to come and help. I still see some people coming online. Oh, natural resources, oil and gas. Our brother made instance of Japan, South Korea. Those are countries. What is happening in Gaza? What is happening in Iran? Because these people, when you help them, they'll be like fly. They know they die finish. Another group will spring up again. When they went to Libya, they wanted to help. They went there for peace. Like what is happening in Cameroon? Are you telling me Donald Trump go to Cameroon? How one person go to rule? I was born 1986. That means that man don't be president before they even born me. Sure. Even from Merlin, who don't watch Merlin, King go the room play like that. So if Trump now travel to Cameroon now to say want to help them, would they say that Trump is a bad person? Let's see truth. Facts are facts. When you see truth, say it and stand by it. Let's forget about this tribal war, tribal nonsense, because it's my brother. let him just do his 4 years and go, or 8 years. That doesn't make any sense. So, but in a nutshell, is that Nigeria government already breached the UN law. Go and read it. As a sovereign country, once you negotiate and you are part of UN, if you are by any means, you don't condemn any act by any terrorist group, that means you are in support of them and you have breached the law of UN. People should pick up their phone and Google these things. Americans don't just come out to make statements. They know Nigeria is a sovereign country. These people are white people know the craze now. We can't be like, since we no can't de-expose again, we can't be like fools. People should pick up their phones and say, a country, a sovereign country, how can a sovereign country breach international law? Bros, Nigeria know they follow international law again. Is it not guiding Nigeria? True or false? So Google things that Nigeria would do to breach international law. They've done it. When Boko Haram, they come outside, marry, enter bush again. People come outside, marry, come do wedding for town, enter inside bush again. People like Gumi, they will come out to say that, President, we are bringing you Muslim ticket because of our people. And you didn't condemn this act. Even Buhari says, Buhari Mumurich, Buhari did not one day, he was always condemning these people. He even named them another name. He was the one that named them bandits. Remember?
Exactly.
Buhari changed their name. He called it bandit. Bandit is an English word. It has nothing to do with the Quran. It has nothing to do with Allah. He said bandit. That man's smart. Now, former military man. But this is Emilio Khan. He no can get sense. How are the mighty falling? I will round up to say that in Yoruba language they say Inonjo Ogiriosa, fire the war, burn, war no run. But this time, my brother, war go run. Fire go blow this time, war self go run. So now they come so. And this is coming to stay. And God will bless Nigeria. Me, I want Nigeria to prosper. So I dropped the mic here. I would say if you give me small time, Jen, I will still talk.
My brother, take extra 3 minutes. You don't take give you extra 3 minutes. I gave other people.
Because this thing they pay me.
Take extra 3 minutes.
We not even dream about you. Now only Nigeria, you wake up for midnight and Nigeria, you just see for your dream. And you there abroad. That's the interest of the country. So what am I trying to say is this. They have breached the law. Let's forget this propaganda. They are the ones paying people now. This is the only government that I know they pay people in diaspora to help them propagate all these issues. This is the only government that where are they? It's part of the borrowing. That's why you see them borrowing heavily. They have people they paid abroad. Let me tell you, there was still something I saw. How come that this so-called Nigerian president has never listened to the Niger Republic government or to the Sahel? You know, these people have written to Nigeria several times. I'm not part of those people that support military government. But these people were fighting for the common interest of the sub-Saharan Africa, which is West Africa. They were fighting, but Nigeria was sabotaging their efforts. So if you go on X, you will see where they came out to say Nigeria as a big brother has failed them. Niger Republic, they released that statement. Ibrahim Traore from Burkina Faso, they also released a statement that they are disappointed in Nigeria as their big brother. That Nigeria has disappointed them. They are fighting these people from the Sahel. Instead of Nigeria to join forces with them to fight these people, Nigeria is also celebrating these people. There's nothing going on TikTok. If you go to X, you will see videos of people talking.
It's not for my life.
People speaking languages. That, this is what we are going to do. Our cow life is more important. We don't have where to take our cow to again now. And this, that. How will you do that? Even in national assemblies, you see people coming to say that is the lifestyle of some certain individuals, that they value the life of their cow. And you see a lot of people also getting up to condemn that act. So what am I trying to say in a nutshell is that this is just the beginning. It's just the beginning for Nigeria. I believe so much that Nigeria will be liberated. And I got just fine because in Nigeria, you only have two classes, the oppressed and the oppressor. If you are not being oppressed, that means your oppressor is coming for you. But now, we believe that there is another external oppressor, which is trying to oppress the government of Nigeria now, and now they are coming out to cry. It's a check. If it was Ibrahim Traore that sent this kind of message to Nigeria, do you know they would just laugh?
Mm-hmm.
Now their big brother has come to tell them that what you are doing, if you don't take it into swift actions, if you don't take actions, I am coming. And now everybody call the headmaster don't come. Now everybody want call the carry book, the mark assignment. And now military want the meet. Everybody want call the sit down right. No, it is not done that way. So Nigeria will be great again. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Nigeria will be great again. As it stands right now, what we will not tell ourselves is that Nigeria is great now. That is fallacy. Nigeria will be great again. Was Nigeria ever great? I had never witnessed Nigeria being great. Nigeria will be great one day. And it starts with we demanding for good governance. And it starts with we taking out the current set of people that will never want Nigeria to be great. That is me saying that with APC in power, Nigeria can never be great.
I am so sorry to cut you off.
Please.
Why I said Nigeria will be great again, because I was not born. They told me, they said $1 was equal to naira, 1 naira. At the time, people from UE were coming to Nigeria to give birth.
True.
I had these things. I read them in books, history, you understand? At the time, I remember they said people travel from Nigeria to the UK for vacation, for weekend, and they journey back to Nigeria to work Monday to Friday, and they go to UK for vacation. That's why I said Nigeria will be great again. I remember they said, my dad told me this thing, when you finish, they give you between 5 free education. Have we benefited this? That's why I said that Nigeria will be great again. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. And GB coming. GB, you were saying something?
Yes, I was trying to tell you that at some point naira was greater than dollar. I think
just imagine that
0 point something kobo was $1.
Corruption.
You can Google that.
Corruption have destroyed this country.
Sorry, sir. I'm not trying to take over your show. I'm trying to ask a question.
Please ask.
People like Tinubu, they benefited from these things you are saying, sir, right, Mr. GB?
Tinubu is Tinubu a Nigerian? Tinubu did not go to school now. Tinubu went to the Tinubu don't go school now.
People like Babangida, Abu Salam, people like Obasanjo, right?
Yes.
God.
So during this period that we are all talking about, maybe we should go and do our research very well. Of course, naira was greater than dollars in the past before. This is because there were a lot of foreign-owned indigenous companies that are operating, and we are not depending on oil like that during those periods. Again, the international interference was part of the reason why we lost the value in our currency. Babangida was the first person that destroyed our currency. So this destruction that has been coming, that has before Nigeria from the past to now, is not something that is orchestrated by just one single person.
Ola, how much was naira to dollar in 2015?
Bro, then naira was being subsidized.
Ah.
Stop talking about currency subsidy.
Ah.
It is not a good thing.
Everything is subsidy for you people. Everything was subsidized. Everything was subsidized. Ah,
yes,
APC.
When naira was greater than dollars,
APC.
Ah. How can you subsidize money?
Oh my goodness. As in, they think we didn't go to school. How do you subsidize currency?
Naira was subsidized. I don't know why if you are actually an economist today.
Please explain. Tell us how now. Tell us how.
Bro, go and read about it in your CBN. It's a common knowledge.
Dollar is true. They floated naira. That's what you want to say.
They floated ahead. Don't tell me they subsidized. They floated in times. Yeah, thank you, sir.
Oh God.
Thank you.
How do you subsidize naira and dollar, for God's sake? What do they do that this way? What do MPC they do giving a chop, Ola?
Wait. When you say dollar was being subsidized to support naira, the CBN rate is different from the black market
If
rate.
you float naira, if you float your currency, that means corruption has eaten the system. That's why you are floating it. If you want to float it, that means you are being corrupt in a way. That's why you are floating it.
Because
nobody said we are not corrupt.
Let me quickly tell him something that you're saying that people dependent on oil and currency is going back and all that. Qatar, Saudi Arabia, what is their major source of income?
Thank you, sir.
Bro,
I was going to say that.
let me talk. I allow you to speak. Go and check their currency, dollar. It's been consistent for decades. You have Google there, try it. And it's around $1 to three dirham or three something of their money.
It's still like that for years.
For decades. You get Google.
I will give you an answer now, bro.
No, they always have answer. You always have answer. No, let's hear his answer, please. Please, let's hear. I want to. He always have answer. Please, all I want is answer.
Okay, thank you. It's not only. Let me tell you the countries that have.
Don't tell me. Just give us the answer for that one. Don't tell us anything.
Answer to that is that we are being hypocritical about this whole situation. Same us. We want democracy. We do not want monarchy. We don't want authoritarian. What you are talking about? They don't change president like we change our own every 4 years. It has implications. The dividend of democracy. Somebody take the vehicle forward, another person bring it backward. We are enjoying what we want. You want democracy? Enjoy your democracy. This is the definition.
Okay, Olana. Okay, Olana. Okay, now we want military. Ola. Okay, Ola. Now let me follow your thought process. We want military to take away Tinubu. That's what you want, right? So that we can be stable, right? Ola. And not forget country. So okay, Ola. Wait, Ola. Should I bring for you democratic countries that their currency is stable also? Ola, should I bring democratic countries where their currency is stable also?
Are you sure you're ready for this?
Should I bring for you democratic countries that their currency is also stable?
Are you sure you're ready for it before we go ahead? Are you sure?
I asked you a question. I asked you whether am I sure.
Use Ghana for him. Yeah, Ghana.
Ghana.
Use Ghana.
You don't know mathematics. I bet go and see that.
You see, I don't know mathematics.
If you ever use Ghana, their country
No.
is bad as hell.
Please.
Because of the zero you are seeing.
Please. Ghana rebased their economy like 10 years ago. Ghana's currency is bad. But it's better than Naira. Please. Don't even go there. Ghana's currency is bad, but it's better than Naira. Don't even try it. Don't even try it. Don't even try it, please. Please don't try it. Don't go there. Don't go there. Ghana currency is bad, but it's better than Naira.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Naira is the worst performing currency in the world. It's facts. You cannot argue with facts. What do you want to tell about Ghana? Cotonou and Benin Republic, Sefa. I'm using your neighbor. Tell me about Sefa.
Yes.
And you tell me.
Are you serious you want to do this?
I'm serious. Yes, let's go there. How much is Sefa to Naira now?
Okay, so Sefa is being backed up by what?
Oh my goodness. 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 Oh my, it's now country that controls Sefa.
He's in France. He's being controlled by the France government.
It's in France that your Baba believe in. He's trying to bring a base to Nigeria.
Not being backed by France.
I know.
Ola, thank you. Let me go to the next week. I'll come back to you. I have enough number don't enter my head for now. I'll come back to you. Art and agriculture. I mean art and architecture. Can you hear me?
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, sir. I have the live in 5 minutes, please. Meanwhile, guys, what's happening now? Let's get this live to 100K now. Why are you guys dulling me now? I just enjoy my cruise. Now they give me my likes. What's happening? Everybody power tap. Oh yeah. All my speakers, let's power tap. Let's get to 100K real quick, please. Everybody, thank you. Art and this thing, let's go.
Okay, thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. Well, I've noted down some points people have talked about. Let me start by what the host just said about Tinubu, whether he won the election or not. That I would say that I clearly agree that Tinubu won the election because I happened to be up north during the election period. And I can categorically tell you that
Peter Obi doesn't have any party agent in majority of the polling units. Most of the people do not even know him. He doesn't have campaign offices. Almost majority of these northern people.
Thank you, brother. Thank you very much.
Where the block votes are coming from. So that's number one. But is Tinubu a good president? Tinubu is a terrible president of Nigeria.
Atan architecture, please.
Yes.
Where did you vote?
I voted in Kano.
You voted in Kano?
Yes.
Did Tinubu win Kano State?
No, Tinubu didn't win Kano State.
How can you speak for a state how can you speak for other states that you're not present in?
Okay, thank you very much. I did my presidential election in Kano State. I didn't vote for governorship. I was in Jigawa State. And I will tell you that all these states, if you go, you can't point out a single campaign office of Labour Party in this state.
I'm not talking about the campaign office of Labour Party in 2023. I'm saying in 2023, Tinubu did not win election in 2023. You can tell me that P2B did not have agents. I agree. I did not say P2B won every state in Nigeria. Who won Kano State in 2023?
Kano State was won by Kwankwaso.
Kwankwaso won Kano State. Who won Jigawa State in 2023?
Jigawa State, Tinubu won Jigawa State.
Tinubu won Jigawa State. Who won Adama State in 2023? Atiku won Adama. How many states did Tinubu win in northern Nigeria?
I can't remember exactly, but if you ask me, I'll tell you who won the state, but I can't tell you the number exactly.
Who won Kaduna State in 2023?
Kaduna was won by Tinubu.
Tinubu won Kaduna State in 2023.
Yes.
Tinubu won Kaduna State in 2023.
No. Yes.
No. You don't even know the nuts that you're even talking about.
No, Tinubu won Kaduna State.
Tinubu did not win Kaduna State in 2023. Please don't say that nonsense. Atiku won Kaduna State in 2023. Who won Nasarawa State in 2023? You see, you don't even know. You don't say I'm just going to talk in the phone hand. Peter Obi won Nasarawa State in 2023. You don't even know what people are saying. That's why I say people don't even know what's happening. Look at this man. Look at this man. Now Obi did not win Nasarawa State. Look at this man. Look at you. You open your Google and check. Peter Obi won Nasarawa State in 2023. You say Peter Obi don't. Look at you. Open your Google and check. Who won Plateau State in 2023? After mass reduction, no. After massive reduction.
Like what happened in Lagos State?
Peter Obi won Nasarawa State. Peter Obi came second in Peter Obi came second. I think Peter Obi came that second in Kaduna also, or very close to in Kaduna. I'm sorry, in Adamawa State. Sorry. What are you saying? So when you scatter all the votes, Peter Obi they gave Peter Obi 12 states. I mean 11 states. I mean 12 states. 12 states, including FCT. They gave Tinubu 12 states. Gave Atiku 12 states. And out of these 12 states they gave Tinubu, I will bring out for you fact. Tinubu lost Rivers State. Tinubu lost Benue State. When you remove one state when you remove Peter Obi's Benue, when you remove Peter Obi's Benue and Rivers from Tinubu, Tinubu has gone down to 10 states. Peter Obi has gone to 14 states. Peter Obi won Federal Capital. Peter Obi won Lagos, Commercial City. Peter Obi won Delta State, Atiku's vice presidential candidate. Peter Obi won Edo State. There they came and say Peter Obi did not win election. I think I carry this propaganda lie, and I go to give that lie to people who don't know that data. We dealt with that data. We saw the results. Please, please, is he dumb? Let him speak for himself, please. Peter Obi clear that election. Don't, anything that made Buhari tell them to off that IRF. No, I'll allow you to come in. I just have to clear you in all those points so that we don't mix facts and this thing. Tinubu was given 12 states, of which ideally, I have come out and said here, it's even on BBC investigation that Tinubu rigged in Rivers State. If you remove that Rivers State that he rigged Peter Obi's vote from him, that is 11 states. You can't give Peter Obi. Peter Obi have gone from 12 to 13 states. First. That one is first alone. Peter Obi have won the elections first. If you remove Benue said that they stole and gave him, and add to P2B also, that has gone for P2B from 13 to 14 states. Tinubu have gone down to 10 states. If you start doing all those removing in different other states, you see that Tinubu did not even win up to more than 5 to 6, 7 or 7 states in the country. How did he win our elections? It was just plain rigging. That's why they off the IREV. It's simple. So that we come out and we, the problem with Nigeria is that they allow Nigeria, they know that Nigerians will forget so quick. So many Nigerians have moved on. But many of us have sat on that result. Tinubu, I can never call Tinubu my president because he did not win the elections. It is facts. But we know the system that we're dealing with. Now, who pays the pipe? That's why they call the election in the middle. Tinubu, even in the north, that you claim Tinubu won that north. Did you see celebration in the north when they declared Tinubu as president? Was there celebration anywhere in the north?
Let me give you one example now. You see, what you are mistaken is that Nigerian election is more of simple majority. What I mean by simple majority is that you look at as far as you have 25% in 2 over 2 of the state. If you win with 1 vote, you are the winner. For example, Tinubu came second in Kano State with 500 and something votes. As second that he came in Kano State with 500 and something votes, he got more votes than someone that won in that state with 300 votes. You get it? So he won in some of the...
My brother, let me help you with the maths. No, let me help you with the maths.
Are you trying to give us INEC results?
No, let's follow him on the INEC results. Let's follow him on the INEC results. My brother, on the INEC results, Tinubu won the election with 8.1 million votes.
You see, you have to look at, you have to bring side by side.
I'm doing side by side with you now. I'm doing side by side with you. Art, please listen. No. You listen, then I'll allow you come in, please. I will still allow, it's my show, so I can speak till the end of the show. So please just bear with me. Thank you. We can do side by side. Tinubu had 8 million votes. Atiku had, that's what they gave him, 8 million votes, right? Atiku had 6.9 million votes or so, thereabout. They gave P2B 6.1 or 6.2 million votes. Thereabout. So the vote difference, this number you're calling now, side by side, the vote difference is not like Tinubu gave any of those candidates a 3 million vote gap. It's not there. It's not there. That number you're calling, even the vote difference between P2B and Tinubu is like 1 million plus, which we know that it is fake. The one with Atiku is less than 1 million or so. So this number this ambiguous number you're trying to bring side by side vote, it is not there. If we minus his Rivers vote now, minus his Benue vote now, that number goes down further. But let me allow you come in right now. So please let's go back. This is not about Tinubu's election. Let's go back to our serious topic we're talking about here. Trump listen. We can have that conversation another time.
Okay, let's move to the next point. Regarding Tinubu, is he a good president or not? Tinubu, I would say, is the worst president in the history of Nigeria. Because of what we've been seeing from day one, he flatly removing policy of taking without a necessary consultation for any countermeasure so that he doesn't know what he's doing. With other things that he's been putting in place has been making the level of Nigeria very terrible. So it would be a great mistake for us that will come into power for the next 6 years, since I think it's in the second year now. Then thirdly, going about the issue of the dead genocide against a particular religion in northern Nigeria, that I would say that actually I disagree with that. If they are unaliving of people, yes, they are unaliving of people from both sides. And the reason why people are saying this genocide against a particular religion is that because the data that has been used is that only 2 states. And if you look at the states that are facing issue of insecurity in northern Nigeria, about 10 to 11 states. Out of those states are Katsina, Muslim majority, KB Muslim majority, Sokoto Muslim majority, Zamfara Muslim majority, Yobe Muslim majority, Borno Muslim majority, then Benue Christian majority, and Peru Christian majority. For the data that the United States is using, and when I publicize, is that of only Benue and that of Plateau State. That's the problem. So if you put this side by side, yes, first of all, I want to make something clear that it is very wrong to unalive any innocent soul, even if the person is pagan. In fact, don't unalive any animal without, even if it's a dog, without any cause or anything that justifies that is very wrong. So what these people are doing, yes, is totally inhuman and barbaric. But to bring it and say that it's a genocide against a particular religion is very wrong, and it's very wrong narrative, and it's very dangerous for the country. That's the reality. Then going to the issue of someone that said that
art and architecture. Can we agree that in Yobe State and even in Borno State, most of the unalivings happen in the southern part?
No, Maiduguri is not. Maiduguri is the most affected place in Borno State. And if you go to Maiduguri and see, if you go to Yobe State, one of the major places is Damatru, what is called Damatru in Yobe State. Go and see who are the majority here.
Okay, I want to ask you this question. And now let's come to the question. I am also of the opinion, I agree, that there are unalivings on both sides of the aisle, Christians and Muslims alike. But I want to ask you a question. Why are the voices of our northern Muslims not loud, crying against the massacre? If you are actually saying that they are massacring our northerners, as you claim now, why have there not been this cry calling for help for decades?
Yeah, please. In addition to that, sorry to just pop in.
Come in here.
When I spoke, I said something about rural fights, and I used Ife and Modakeke as an example. I defined what is genocide. I can repeat it again. Probably half an hour needs to listen. Genocide is a systematic and intentional destruction of a group of people based on their nationality, ethnicity, and religion. You understand? If Muslim and if herdsmen and they kill their Muslim, it is not genocide. Do you understand? And I give an example of what happened in Benin. They only killed about 7 or 8 Hausas or northern Muslims. You understand? That is genocide, regardless the numbers of people. In Edo State, it's a Christian-dominated place, and you killed Muslim, regardless the number. That is genocide. You can go to internet and go and Google what genocide is and read what it is. Do you understand? So if those killings, they are saying that in Kaduna, if Muslim they kill themselves, I'm not saying, as I said initially, there is killing of Christians and there is killing of Muslims. But the one happening in the Christian side is called genocide. There's nothing except.
Sorry, is Benue a Muslim-dominated or Christian-dominated place?
No, I don't care. What this place, very dark man went to. That's a Christian-dominated place. He just mentioned it.
What of Benue?
That's Benue now.
Where the very dark man went to?
Benue State.
Yeah, Benue State is Christian-dominated, Bruce.
Okay.
Christian-dominated. So if you are killing, if it's even one Christian, that is called genocide. You can Google it. Go and read about what genocide is called.
Okay, the question I will ask you is that what is the cause of the conflict between the people that went and attacked them and the people that were attacked? Were they attacked based on their religious belief or were they attacked based? It was a political problem between the headsmen, which was very wrong for them to go and attack innocent lives. A political conflict between them going to destroy their farmland and them attacking their animals. That doesn't make the religious
conflict. It's not a conflict. These Christians are not carrying any weapon, not even blade or cutlass. They are
maybe I would say you should go and find out the history of this headman farmers clash. It's sometimes been well for a very long time. The major the major source of this conflict is the issue of them going and destroying their farmland and them retaliating. That would have been causing the problem. It's not about religion. It's about them attacking, it's about them destroying their farmland with their animals because these people, we don't even know from where they are. There are people that are roaming, they are nomadic people. They come all the way from Cameroon, Chad, to roll over, looking for farmland or green land to graze.
I was expecting you to say that they came from other country. Continue.
No, I'm saying they will come from they will flow all the way to eastern part of Nigeria. When they are done, they follow that same route, to wherever they are going to.
Okay, art and architecture, Abi.
Why is Macabam?
No, creative, please. When it comes to you, I'll allow you. No, please. When it comes, I can allow you ask your question when your time comes. Please, we don't have a rowdy house. I'm out wrapping up the live, so I want everybody to speak. If you keep interjecting, that means you will not get to speak, right? So I'll wrap up on him. Art and architecture.
Yes, I can hear you.
Are you in support of the government rising an army to go and flush out all these marauding killers? Yes or no?
Of course, yes, they should go. Who will support anyone terrorizing people?
So that means you're in support of that means then you should not have. Then what is your do you have a problem with Trump? What Trump said, or you just have a problem with him saying Christian genocide?
I'm having a problem with the picture that has been painted.
Which is
that more like the Muslims are intentionally attacking the Christian and Indian.
No. That's. I don't think. Let me for the benefit of doubt, let me read his comment again. If the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the US will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria and may very well go into that now disgraced country, guns a-blazing, to completely wipe out the Islamic terrorists who are committing those horrible atrocities. Do we have Islamic terrorists in Nigeria, yes or no?
Okay, first of all, the people that
art and architecture, forget first of all.
The people that are attacking the people in Benue are not even Islamic terrorists.
No, wait. Do we have Islamic terrorists in Nigeria, yes or no?
But not in Benue State.
Are you in the intelligent force to know where they are and where they are not?
My friend, they are not in Benue. The Islamic terrorists are the Boko Haram.
So you know where Boko Harams are.
Boko Haram and ISWAP are majorly in the northeast.
So that means right now. So if I'm coming now, wait, my brother, wait. Let's take it easy.
Yes.
We're having a conversation.
Yes.
So if Boko Haram have open branch in Benue State, you know.
What do you mean?
No. You say you're certain of the fact that you know where Boko Haram are. So that means if Boko Haram wait. In Kwara, are you aware that there's a new? I'm coming. Are you aware that there's a new? I'm coming now, my brother. I don't want to be meeting you, please. I've been talking for long. Wait, my brother. I beg. I will allow you to speak, please. When I tell you wait, it's because I have to say something out of my head. Please, I beg you, please. It's as I give you people time to speak, please. Are you aware that there's a new terrorist group that came out in Kwara State? The Kwara State governor came out to Kwara. Is it what do they call them? An Islamic terrorist group just came out in Kwara State. I've forgotten the name. In Northeast, in North Central. Are you aware? Please, somebody fish out their names and put it in the comment section for me, please. Art and architecture, please. You can unmute, please. Thank you. La Kurawa. I've unmuted you. La Kurawa. Thank you. See it on the comment section. People are putting on La Kurawa. Are you aware of that terrorist group? Are you aware of that terrorist group? Just yes or no? I just want to know. It's not a new, but you are aware of them, right?
Yes, of course.
Where are they operating?
They are basically some part of Northwest and North Central, yeah.
What part of North Central?
But not in Benue State.
What part of North Central?
Not in Benue State.
What part of North Central now? Tell us where.
Not in Benue State.
Where? Okay, where?
Not in Benue State.
So that means if the intelligence forces reach out to you, you can tell them accurately the people that are operating in Benue State.
Of course, the issue of Benue State today, everyone is well known between the headmen and farmers. It's a problem between headmen and farmers.
Oh, good.
Let me help you.
How do we want to progress as a country?
No. See, let me help you categorize the issue of insecurity in northern Nigeria. If you go to the northeast is basically facing the problem of Islamic terrorists or the so-called jihadists. If you go to northwest is facing the issue of banditry and kidnapping. So, whereby if you come to North Central, the major problem in North Central is the issue of farmers' headers that because North Central they have the food back. Oh my God.
So are you against then what are you against? Because Trump did not put Benue State here. Let me read what Trump said again. Please. If the Nigerian government continues to allow the killing of Christians, the USA will immediately stop all aid and assistance to Nigeria and may very well go into that now disgraced country, guns a-blazing, to completely wipe out the Islamic terrorists who are committing these horrible atrocities. I am hereby instructing our Department of War to prepare for possible actions. If we attack, it will be fast, vicious, and sweet, just like the terrorist thugs attack our cherished Christians. Please, I did not hear him say Benue State or Plateau State. He is specific about wiping out Islamic terrorists. Why do you have a problem with that? Art, please answer me. Did I mute you? I've unmuted you.
Hello?
Did you get my question?
No, what did you say?
Oh. I said Trump was specific about eliminating Islamic terrorists. And me, I'm adding further to say with all those that are perpetrating crimes across everywhere in Nigeria, including the North Central, the Southeast, the South, every part. Do you have a problem with that? Art and culture. Yeah, well. Osareti, my brother, welcome. Good evening.
Emir Sirdam, you get strength well.
My brother, the Lord is my strength too.
It is well, like say in our Benin culture and parable, it said if death not key for somebody domain, they know how painful it is. So I see so many narratives I all laugh, A wounded lion, don't know. The dead people I don't even know whether there is one oil in one land or there is one uranium in one land or something. A drowning man, all he needs is a help to get out of that drowning water. He don't care whether the enemy they save or their friends. Now when they come back from the drowning water, and I go say, my brother, well done, you don't help me. Before you go start thinking, well, Nigeria is drowning. There's no iota of negativity on that. We don't need to miss words. I won't tell Tinubu say the stupidity he had in 2014. If it will be an article had that same stupidity, maybe all of them for don't go US go snap picture with Donald Trump. Because in 2014, all of them won't go America. They went to take picture with Don Kerry. They shot Chibon girls, everything. Now this is the love karma. He politicized everything. Now, no opposition, they even attack her now.
I tell you.
He's the only one facing Trump now. One voice is running up and down. All Nigerian government officials don't become a skit maker for internet. I love that definition of that genocidal action. Somebody, that farmer class, you call keep baby in the night, burn the entire village. So those elders, the tools when they get, they pass military. We live in the same country and we are arguing one thing when we know that people's life matters. Look at Kuala of recent. With the same story we've been hearing. They will come in the afternoon, take the local guns from the community. Then in the night, the terrorists will come and finish every one of them. Same story. DSS and police, military will come and take all their guns, their local guns. Then AK-47 people will be coming to kill them, AK-49. Then you are telling me there is no government in Nigeria as far as I'm concerned. They are all devilish and they remain devil for life. In fact, if they can even kill all of them, that would be better. Because they are riding on the blood of innocent souls. Your first oath of office, after stealing an election, you think it's that easy. You pay a blind eye. Trump wrote it now. Turning a blind eye against insecurity in your own country. 100 by that day. The day France is saying they working visits. You know one come down, 100 over were buried in one hole. They call that one elders. In a country you swore an oath for. Nobody tell you how to remove subsidy. Now first day you remove and the next day not portray security. They run, go they borrow money anyhow to loot. They give us fictitious numbers. Say they give student loan. They give household. You are giving them billions of naira. That is unverifiable, no record. Student loan when you never give reach 10,000, don't become hundreds of thousands. We've all been in this system and we know how they lie. They thought they can lie their way out of this. Daniel Boala started visiting all the Catholic priests. Reno Mokwe used the hand to bring the one who will give my last judgment. Let them go to US now if they get boldness. A man spoke from million miles of distance. All of them, they had skits. We carry placards, stop the killing, and not here. NSAS will kill all the youth finish. Head bad governors will shoot, do everything. Wanna shoot Donald Trump now? Incompetency raised to power. After calling you disgraceful. People still come and they say, if America come, it's not good. Where we are now is better. We don't even know what we are doing. If we are in democracy, people are on our life for free. Bandits come out from inside bush that they can't do marriage. Government officials follow and celebrate the marriage and go back inside bush. Government still did that country. Many of us here don't terrorizing now. More you know the one. Many of us get tools now. So I don't know whether people still think they have governance. When Obi said, I'm not desperate to be a president, people thought, you are not desperate. If they call you for this office, you'll go. Somebody break bread, you'll go. Somebody want to marry, you'll go. Somebody do better, you'll go. They thought, are you not desperate? But they didn't understand. The word desperation means, once you're coming to the power, you negotiate with the devils. Don't touch this side, don't touch this side, don't touch this side. Tinubu has sent to them all in order to acquire that power. That's why the Arab was shut down. Sheikh Gumi told us, anybody that will buy our bandits and brothers in the bush, Boko Haram, shouldn't be voted for. In 2023, Sheikh is still there, and I even spoke yesterday now. Nobody arrested him. And you are telling me they don't know what they are doing. You might think he said that from my class, you are just a baby. People who are wise are letting you know it's ethnic cleansing and genocide you are talking. Because that is the only where there is grass in Nigeria. No other place that there is grass. There is no grass in northern part anymore. It's only that place, Middle Belt. You are just talking like a baby. Boko Haram has an ideology. And all Muslim faithful believe that ideology. Those that are neutral, the ones they kill. That's why all of them celebrating them. This one they come back and they all have ideology. Why did they not release Shaibu among the tribal girls? They released all the others. Only she was kept there. They say they don't know what they are doing. These are bandits. What is the meaning of bandit? Thieves. That is the meaning you think they are giving you. When Sheikh Gumi told you they are our brothers that are armed, they are for our defense, and you still come here and talk like people are talking to you. Do you know what is only in Nigeria? Somebody talked about Shomole. Shomole came out and said generals are taking gold. The next 2 days he came back and said it was an error. It was the media that skewed it in his voice. After telling the truth, he came back and reversed that too because it was one of the signatories. That gold, that area, as you are coming in as president, you didn't win. Don't touch that area. The military are cashing out with insecurity. All the politicians that are cashing out, they told him don't touch that area. He agreed. I've never heard Tinubu talking about anybody they cry. He never talked that way. The way he run after tax on how to collect money, have you ever seen him running after how to secure lives? No, it's not in his agenda because he signed the deal. That is the desperation we are talking about. You can't dine with the devil and expect anything free. That's what you see now. He's in jeopardy. What do I do now? Do I violate my first agreement with these devils and agree? Because ordinarily, what is Trump going to do? What is America going to do? Now that you people are aware, please come to our aid. Nigerian military, give them the platform so that they can help us unalive all these useless boys. And because of the deal he signed, riding on blood, he does not know what to do again. All of a sudden, all northern elders are talking now. Did they say Muslims are killing Christians? They said terrorists are buying Christians. They did say there is a Muslim war between Christian war. All of you are just curious something that is it that you people don't know English? Is all Muslim terrorists? No. We know those that are terrorists, they are living in the bush. And we have many in our Nigerian military, we have many in our House of Assembly and Senate. So why are we talking? And they know them.
All right, I'm sorry. Please, in a minute, my brother.
100 people came with a list from Saudi Arabia, same Muslim country. These are the people that are sponsoring Boko Haram. You see that list today. And you people come on spaces and be spewing what you do. You're a child. You do not know. You are being back like a mother back a baby. You are not seeing far at all. Let me see there. I don't know why they won't delay. Make quick come because there's nothing you can do. Nothing do anything. His hands are tied.
All right.
My brother.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Creative.
Yeah. Good evening and good morning, everybody. Yeah. I think the last speaker spoke a lot of stuff I want to say. I actually came up because of the guy that was talking about economy and probably this subsidizing of dollars and stuff like that. And I actually also want to talk about the guy that was talking about this Fulani herdsmen terrorizing the Benue people, and he said they are nomadic and they came from Cameroon and other stuff. I think when we even say these people are foreigners, it's even an indictment on the sitting government. When you say people from outside of your country come into your country and buy your people, it means, number one, the government at that moment has failed. Because it's like Nigerians going to probably Ghana or Niger and turn themselves to terrorists and start buying the Niger people. I don't think the Niger government will fold his hand or the people of Niger. So if they all agreed that the Fulani people are not Nigerians, they are Niger, they are Cameroons, they are blah, 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 it means the whole Nigerians, including either the Christian or Muslim, should rise up because it's an invasion of the country by foreigners. And number two, when you see these people strike, there's this body called Makaban. they are in charge of herdsmen. They come in defense of these people and protect them. That's number two. Number three, during the time of Buhari, we see how when people want to take up arms against these people, we are okay. When you say they are foreigners, allow us to deal with these foreigners. They're not our brothers, right? But when you want to strike and take action, you see the government send military immediately to go and protect these guys. And even in the National Assembly, there was a senator or House of Rep member that said that they cherish the cows even more than human beings. All these things are in the public domain. Okay, going to the topic of today, we're talking about the issue of Trump and probably the reactions of Nigerians. And when we listen to what the host said, Trump never said, I'm coming to come and attack the Muslims. And he never said, I'm coming to come and attack Nigerians. He said he's coming to attack the terrorists. So when you now see people trying to raise defense and say, no, that's an attack on the country, then the first question will now be, are you a sympathizer of these terrorists? If we all agree that terrorists are devilish, terrorists are menace, and the government is overwhelmed, the government will keep telling you, oh, we met this thing on ground since 2009, it has been there, and it's a guerrilla war, and somebody is offering to come and help you fight the guerrilla war. And instead of you to welcome the person that come, I think we are now seeing an external body that has all the weapons and the personnel to deal with these guys. Can you quickly come? But when you now see that certain people are seeing it as an attack on their people and on their, probably, I don't want to call it their religion, then it calls for question. And the question will now be, are these terrorists your brothers? Are they working for your interest? Are they working for what you stand for? If somebody calls himself an Islamic terrorist, and you guys always come out to say, no, they're not Islamic. They're only using our name to camouflage. And somebody said, don't worry, we know how to deal with them. If I were in their shoe, I would say, come on, guys, can you please come and help us deal with these people right away? That's number two. Then number three, we have seen Sheikh Gumi. Now, the first question you will ask is, who is Sheikh Gumi? From his name, we know he's an Islamic scholar. And this same guy will obnob, sit and dine with these bandits in open space. He's not hiding it. He comes as a negotiator. And he will tell you, don't touch these guys. If you touch them, they will get angry and they may start buying the people. Now, somebody like that, if I were in like an Islamic scholar as well, I would disassociate myself from the person. The Muslim community need to come out and say, sorry, you cannot be, it's just like a pastor negotiating on behalf of terrorists.
Exactly.
And the Christian community keep quiet and seal down. Indirectly, you are saying you are comfortable that somebody is calling himself a pastor and is negotiating on behalf of the terrorists with the government. The same thing goes with the Sheikh Gumi. If he is an Islamic scholar, he leads prayer in the mosque, he organizes prayer, and he identifies himself as a Muslim, and he's so comfortable with these terrorists, he speaks follow. So until the Muslim community comes out, denounce him, and say he is not part of us, whatever he is doing it in his own capacity as Gumi. And he is not recognized as a sheikh, because sheikh means a Muslim scholar who is respected in the society. So when we all are set that this person is our own, if you touch him, you have touched the Muslim community, it means whoever is obnobbing with, trying to negotiate on their behalf, is also part of them. And it's simple as simple. Now, again, let's go to the government. It is only under this government that I see what we describe as hypocrisy. Because when these guys were in opposition, we saw how they were so active. We saw how they were raising alarm. We saw how they were announcing every insecurity in the country. They were even the one, once Boko Haram bomb in Borno, Lai Mohammed will be the first person to announce it. When there is insecurity in the country, Tinubu will tweet. He became an expert in tweeting. And this same Tinubu said it in his tweet that the buying of Christians is alarming. It shows the incompetence of the sitting government. His tweet is there. The same thing with every other person. In fact, there was one when Lai Mohammed was even explaining that Boko Haram are buying the Christians because they want to provoke religious war. When he was defending the buying in Buhari's government, these are all over the space. And you think the international community are not seeing this? You guys sold the country out because you want power. You went to the US, you told them that you need them to come and rescue the country because the government in power is helpless. And all these things are documented. And now the country has said, okay, it's time for us to come and address this issue. And you start having issues with it. The only people that will put Tinubu in trouble are the sycophants. And I'm so sorry for him. Why am I saying this? Number one, you don't even have a good standing with this country that you are having issues with. You have a corruption case with them, number one. Number two, when you even came to power, you were trying to even obnob with who are their economic enemies. So you have already even shown yourself as an enemy in the first place. That is by the way. Now let's come to economy. Somebody is telling us the subsidized dollar. I was just laughing. That what do you mean by the subsidized dollar?
Creative, please, in a minute, please. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you said you hold on.
No, I don't know. Say, please, if you could wrap up in a minute, please.
Okay. Let me.
You're making serious sense, so please, if you come up early too, I just have to wrap up. I'm gassed.
I will stop here. It's okay. I'll stop here.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Wow. Mary Unfiltered, are you there? All right, guys. Thank you so much, man. Amazing. Thousands of you guys across all our platforms out tonight. Thank you so much to every one of you. It feels good to be back again tonight after our short, long break. And it feels good to host every one of you. Hear your voices across different side of the argument. For me, it is what we know how to do best, contribute to the conversations. Thank you to all of you that have come out tonight. All my people on X, I see you guys. Just to announce that the Violence Space will be back this week on Thursday. For those that know the Violence Space, we're always out on Thursdays, 8 p.m. Nigerian time. Hopefully this week we'll be back. But we'll be back here tomorrow again, 10 p.m. Nigerian time, where we'll come out for the Emir Sirdam show. We just come out here every 10 p.m. Nigerian time and talk. Today we stayed way beyond our time because it's actually our first time in a long time. So I wanted to have enough time for everybody to be able to speak. But thank you to all of you for contributing to the conversation. All of you that have contributed today with the likes and the gifts, thank you so much. All of you on my other platforms, thank you so much. Please, I dropped, for those that will be wondering, Sirdam, what's your thoughts on this whole Trump and everything? I have, just go on my YouTube page, please. The Emir Sirdam show, I dropped a very short, trust me, a very short video. Unlike me, I dropped a very short video just on my thoughts on what I think about it. So just go there on YouTube and you will see my thoughts on this. I think I'll be dropping on that one tomorrow on what I think. Also, I think I'm back to my creative juice. I'll be dropping most of these videos as it goes. So all you can do is just help me share and keep posting. Thank you to all of you that have joined us today. Thank you, guys. I have to shut down the live right now. I know you guys still want to be hearing these G's. So I've done like 4 hours. God damn it, 4 hours. Hey, Omo. Thank you to all of you. God bless you guys. My people from TikTok, I can't even call your names, man. I can't even call your name. But let me just try and call all the top gifters I can see here. All my top viewers, sorry. Ifeanyi Chukwu, Chelsea, thank you so much. Jaja, GB Concept, Roslyn, Shootbed, Noah, Obi for President, Lolo, The King, Engineer Young, J. Atkins, Creative, Oben, Realistic in Nature, Ghost Mode, Zamzi, Grace J, Olaiton, King Jazzy, Jude, John Carter, JT, it's been a while, Mr. R, Richie, Samuel Shinubi, Race, Jack, Mama Wakiri, AA, every one of you that come out tonight. God bless you guys. I can't call all your names, man, but thank you so much in your thousands. God bless you guys. We'll be back again tomorrow, hopefully by 10 p.m. Nigerian time. As I always say, we do this for God and for country. My sister Temi, thank you so much. It's been a while. I hope to hear your voice one of these days. Have a great night and see you guys tomorrow. Good night. All right, guys. Night. See you tomorrow.